space. Good morning, everyone, and welcome on into the Adventure Network. I am your host. Okay, why weren't the ducks showing up on the main screen? I was like, wait, I had ducks running when I left. But yeah, good morning, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? You give a hearty hello and welcome on into everybody. Good morning and welcome on in to Kagan and Chris. Welcome on in. Good day to Noah, Batman and Titanic. Welcome on in. Good day to Cog and Games with Jewel, and I'm being stolen as usual. And a good morning, good day to Titanic and Dai Chi. I will take a newt jam. Does that say newt jam? New jam. No, it does say newt jam. I will take that. I've been booped. We're being flipped. And welcome on in, Roy, and you and everyone else. You and everyone else is enjoying the end of plurality. Not that it's a bad thing. Hopefully, it was a good convention for you all. Hopefully, you had a good convention, and there were lots of good shenanigans and good memories made. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. How are we all doing? Hopefully, everyone is having a good morning. It's been a very unmotivated morning for crafting. Still working on the coffee and hoping that it wakes me up because I am not coherent today. We're trying to get there. Trying to get to being coherent and awake, but it's not happening very quickly at all. Have no
I has no shenanigans today.
Never shenanigans. Welcome on in, Ugly Stone, and thank you for continuing to be executive producer for 30 heckin' months, my friend. There's unbelievable amounts of time here. Unbelievable amounts of time. All right. Of course, everything on stream decided to be stream problems. No, do not reset the box. Always cakes, cookies, and other delicious stuff. Yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah, Roy. Didn't do a lot of cooking this weekend. Not do a lot of cooking, surprisingly. But I made some... That's a lie, Craft. You cooked a lot this weekend. You made tasty dishes. I made very, very tasty dishes this weekend. We had musubi rice bowls on Friday night. Saturday night, we had bukkadon, which is garlic pork rice bowls. And last night, we have chicken wings. So I really can't say that I haven't been doing the good foods for Mr. Zero this weekend. He cannot complain about this weekend's noms. I have been spoiling the ever-living daylights out of that man this weekend. Oh, go for it, Roy. Okay, I do not know why the YouTube chat is not working today, but I am tired of messing with it. Because it was working a couple of minutes ago and now it's not, so we'll just let that sit for a minute and see if I can. But yeah, please do photobomb me, Roy. Please do. No shenanigans in mind, but having 2 more 3D printing sessions means I really have to. Well, yeah, definitely, Chris. Definitely. Now I think about it, I don't think Zero got to play with his 3D printers much this weekend. He was messing with his desktop computer most of the weekend, doing some upgrades and moving to Linux, which we'll see how that pans out. If the experiment runs well with him, then I might end up switching to Linux as well, but I don't know. I have a hard enough time using Linux in the craft room. I don't know if I want to use it on my main computer too. And I mean, I know it's a superior program, but I don't know if I want to mess with it. I am not that smart. I am 100% not that smart. Alright, so I have applied that. I'm trying this one more time, and then I am going to give up on the YouTube chit-chat today because it's being a butthead. Hey! Now it's working. Yay! Much better. Much, much better. Okay, yay! I'm actually, like, halfway functioning today. Kind of. Oh. See what you think and if you like it. Yeah. And I mean, I've been using Linux on the crafting computer, Ugly Stoat. I just don't like what I have to do to make OBS work properly, because there really isn't a good OBS setup on Linux. Like the fact that there's no chat. If I use OBS on Linux, I have to use a separate chat program. Which, granted, I kind of do that already, but the chat program I use is my bot, and I really don't pay attention to the chat. I use the normal chat display because I can't do a dual chat with the OBS. I can't do a dual chat with the bot that I have, not easily. They haven't integrated that yet. Awesome. I will check those out momentarily, Roy. I have a sippies of coffee and then put my cup down. But no, I've used Linux on the crafting computer. I just am not a huge fan of it. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably already be on Linux because I know it's better. Oh, that is a photo bomb, and holy crap, those are cute. Oh, that's a... Yes, make sure you're not showing it on Stremcraft. Dude. Aw, that's a cute picture of you. That's a crocodile, I think. Oh, man. Yeah, I like those. No, it's a huge wagon. And a big group photo. Oh, that's awesome, Roy. I like all of the furries and then the mech in the background. Like, that just cracks me up. It's like furry, 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 Gundam. It's VR. That's awesome, Roy. It looks like you had an amazing time this weekend. Good for you. It was taken by a staff member. That's awesome. The game dev meetup. Very, very cool, Roy. Very, very, very cool, my friend. It looks like you had a fantastic time this weekend. I'm glad. Dead Anthro. Nice. Oh, there's a yippee. You don't get the hand motion today, but you get the yippies. Yep, yeah, that's really cool, Roy. Well, I'm glad you had fun. My weekend was less fun, more busy. Like, we had the Wholesome Direct on Saturday, which... Oh, Wholesome Direct this year was too good. The Wholesome Direct this year was too good. Like, there's... I haven't even added everything to my wish list yet because I don't want to... I don't know. I'm trying to think about how to get my wish list into a manageable thing. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a separate account on... I'm going to set up a separate account on Steam just for my wish list stuff. So I can keep an eye on all of these games and they still get my follow. But I don't know if that's a viable thing to do because my wish list is out of control. Like, there's stuff on my wish list that it'll tell me it's on sale, and I'm like, why did I wish list this? Oh, that's really cool, Roy. That's very cool, and not surprising. I mean, furries are such a creative lot, and I know a lot of us are in game dev and stuff like that. It's just time of having the time to set up a booth and all that at a virtual convention. So welcome on in, Shen, if I did not say hello to you, my friend, and hello to Ugly Stoat and everyone else if I did not say hello to you. I think I got everybody today. But my brain's a little fuzzy. I'm a little fuzzy still this morning. And also welcome on in Noisy the Killer Rope. God, I can't speak today. Noisy the Killer Rabbit. I can speak. But yes, welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Was there No, there wasn't. No, there was not, Roy. And I actually have not seen the trailer for that one yet. I've been adding trailers to the Grandmaster list all weekend. And I heard about the penguin thing this morning, and now I need to track down a trailer for it. But no, there was not a trailer for that in the Wholesome Direct. Oh, well, yeah. That's always the problem, though, Ugly. So when you take time off, There's always a problem when you take time off. You never get as much accomplished as you want. Like, I know Zero had a whole bunch of plans for this weekend, and he did not get everything done that he wanted to. But it's hard. I mean, there's only so much time, and you budget time, and then projects end up taking more time than you expected them to, and it puts the whole thing behind schedule. That's okay. So that trailer is from 6 months ago. Interesting. Sorry, I'm grabbing that trailer while I'm thinking about it. That's an older announcement. Not a bad thing, just an older announcement. And yes, P4 remaster confirmed, and P6. P4 and P6 are confirmed now. P4 is coming out in February of next year. So I've got to finish. I've got to finish Golden before then. But I mean, February next year gives me plenty of time. And then P6 has been announced, but no release date. And we won't. I'm not expecting to see P6 until 2028 or 2029. Let's be honest here. I'm not expecting to see P6 for a long time. You know what's funny, Argon, is that is the speculation in the community. Oh, did they announce Metro 2039? Because I didn't see any trailers for that. P6 more like 2028. Yeah, I'm guessing 2028 or 2029. It's gonna be a while. Oh, nice, Batman. Yeah, I missed that trailer. But I probably just skimmed over it because the Metro series isn't one that I'm particularly interested in. But that's awesome. That's awesome. Well, yeah, that's true. People with ADHD are also really bad at time estimating, overloading the to-do list. Oh, 100%. That's someone who's on the dev team. Sorry, I'm making sure I don't miss anything. James Jewell is playing Arcadia Legends, which I'm jealous. I want to play that. But yeah, Argon, it's funny. I'm in a Persona Discord and all that. Well, a Shin Megami Tensei Discord. And one, I think you could hear us all screaming across the world. Like, Zero and I were we eating lunch yesterday? I think we were eating lunch. Or we were doing something, and we were going through trailers. Maybe it was dinner. I don't know. But whenever the Xbox Showcase was happening, I didn't watch it because I usually don't watch the Xbox Showcase because I don't have an Xbox, and most of the games they're announcing are coming out on PC anyway, so it's not that big of a deal for me to watch it. But we were going through looking up trailers and stuff and just something to watch. And I saw the trailer for P4, and no joke, chat, I stopped mid-sentence and Zero just started laughing at me. And then right after we watched the P4 trailer, the P6 one appeared, and the same thing happened. Is like mid-sentence, I just stopped talking and got like stupidly excited. I'm looking forward to it, but yeah, on that, Argon, you're not the only one who's thinking that, which leads a lot of us to believe, myself included, that I think 1 and 2 are the next ones getting remakes. Because think about it. Royal P5 just came out recently, and there's no reason to do a remake or a remaster of that one. P3 has already come out as a remake. Really, it's a remake, not a remaster. That one's already come out. P4 is coming out next year as a remake. Not a remaster, it's a remake, because they added Baton Pass, which means it's a remake. So what's left? Like, seriously, at this point, what's left? And in every single poll that Atlas, Sega have been putting out when they ask about the Persona series, people wanted P3 remastered, so they did it. They ran the polls again. People wanted P1-2 remastered. They're giving us P4, which I don't think is... Personally, I don't think they need... Well, let me rephrase that. I don't think they needed to remaster P4 until I saw the trailers. And then I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, never mind. Like, I was kind of one foot in each camp with P4 getting a remaster. I'm like, do we really need that? Like, do we really need that? Like, Golden's a pretty solid. Yes, P4 Golden is a pretty solid game. Like, what are they really gonna do to this to make it that much better? And then I saw the graphic upgrade and the baton pass, and oh, okay. I will acquiesce that I think doing a remaster of 4 at this point in time isn't the worst decision on the planet. And Zero and I have not had the conversation yet, but as soon as, well, I don't know, actually. That's kind of a sticky subject, but that'll be answered tomorrow, hopefully. Sorry, I'm bouncing all over the place now as the coffee starts to kick in. So the big elephant in the room with P4 and P5, and for those who don't know what I'm talking about, I'm abbreviating. Persona 4 Remake and P6. Persona 6, the new one that's coming out. One thing that a lot of people noticed, which I'm not making the biggest deal out of, is the fact that they announced it for PC, Xbox. I think PlayStation might be in there too, but they haven't said anything about it coming to Nintendo Switch. And the way that I am looking at it is, name me one game from the Shin Megami Tensei Persona universes that hasn't come to Nintendo at some point. Only one I can think of is Soul Hackers. And that might actually be a mistake on my part. Soul Hackers might be on the Switch. I know it's on Steam because I have it on my wish list on Steam. But I don't remember if Soul Hackers is... That's weird, Talco. I wonder why. Hopefully your account hasn't got hacked on Twitch or anything. But yeah, welcome on in, Talco. Welcome in. Besides Twitch being its normal self, hopefully your day is going well. I'm going to look this up. Soul Hackers. Yeah, Soul Hackers 2. I don't think that one is on Switch. And I think that's the only one that's not on Switch. P4, Xbox, P5, Steam, P5, Xbox, Steam, Persona 4. Yeah. Okay, so Soul Hackers, which isn't technically part of either of them, is the only one I can think of that isn't. Yes. Yeah, the Soul Hackers series was started on the 3DS Argon, so it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that they're not on the Nintendo Switch, but yeah. Soul Hackers, it's part of the same series Argon, but the one that I'm specifically referring to is only on other systems. But it's the only one. It's the only one I can think of. I have no idea what that means, Batman. Hold on. We can't accomplish as much as we want on Reddit. I stumbled across one of my country's websites for President Noah's Wild, the cheapest house that you for one. Yeah? Saying the head, I already moved into one. I need more money saved up for renovations. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I am a fixer-upper, Bunny Fist, because we bought a house that needed a lot of work on it, and we just choose one big project a year. We choose one big project a year to work on, and this year it's electrical stuff. And fixing the shed, because that has to happen. I saw a Switch announcement for European Switch update that tempted me, replaceable batteries. I am keeping a close eye on that, Ugly Stoat, because that might happen to the US Switches too. It's a little expensive to import a Switch from Europe. But yeah, that's the whole thing under the Europe's right to repair. And I'm sorry, the battery should be easily replaceable. Like, I don't need a licensed Nintendo technician to put a new battery in my units. It's not that hard. I cannot tell you how many batteries I've replaced in my my SP and my OG DS. I haven't had to replace the 3DS's battery yet. But I've replaced the batteries in my SP and my OG DS. It's 2 screws. And the battery just pops out and you pop a new one in. It's stupid easy. my advice from having these shares more PS1 go back to exclusive and launches again so they can better return for investors. Like, yeah, yeah. Which honestly, exclusivity is not a good idea. Like, and that's coming from a consumer standpoint. I don't like exclusivity, but I also understand why they want to do exclusivity. But all exclusivity has done is made me not play certain games. Like there's a lot of games that are only on the Xbox that I have never played because I don't care enough about Xbox. There's never been enough games on Xbox that I really cared to get it, and we still don't have a PlayStation 5, and I have no plans to get one. Because anything, now granted, this is exactly their point. Anything that's coming out on PlayStation 5, I can play on computer. But I think companies need to understand that people can really only afford one system. And if they're already invested in something like their home computer, they're not going to buy another system. That's my big thing is that, yeah, you can do exclusivity, but if people are already invested with like a good home computer, they're not going to buy more. I should do sure. Never heard of that movie, Chris. Never heard of that movie. Well, yeah, exactly, Cog. So the next Switch 2 we end up getting someday down the line will have a replaceable battery. But I mean, it's not like the ones now don't have replaceable batteries. It's just difficult for the consumer to do and voids the warranty. Like, if I ever need to replace a battery in one of our Switches, I'm just going to take it to a store because I don't want to buy the screwdriver. And they'll charge me $10 and I'll call it a day. Like, it's not the biggest deal. Well, yeah. Yeah. Although I have I have other opinions about Apple chargers and all that stuff. Like when I bought a licensed Apple charger and the charger stopped working because they said it wasn't an official Apple product. I'm like, yeah, it is. I bought it from the Apple store. But your stupid hardware is dumb. Well, yeah. John Deere is a notorious scam, Melina, and this is coming from someone who is a John Deere girl. But that also falls into the problem of Melina that most farmers don't own their equipment, they're leasing it. And that's a whole different can of worms. That's what it is. They are in the future. They are in the future, Cog. Which I don't think is going to go as well for them as they think it is. But we'll see. Rising prices, piece around, you're likely to get a council instead, expecting people to get their council. Maybe ugly so, but I'm not talking about the people that are getting into the word. I'm not talking about the people that are just getting into gaming. I'm talking about established gamers. Like for me, if Sony and Xbox go exclusive with their games, that's not going to incentivize me to get anything because I already have a PC and a Switch 2. I will patiently wait. Like, no joke. I will wait years for it to come out, or I'll buy a used system years down the line and then play the game. But I also understand that I am not their average consumer. I am not their average consumer. Yeah, I don't know, Talco. I would try resetting your computer if it's being weird like that. That's the only thing I can think of. And also, welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in. Yeah. Well, and particularly with the state of the world as it is right now, people don't have a lot of money. And granted, consoles are cheaper than PCs, but a PC also does a lot more than a console does. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what the future is of the next like 5-10 years in the gaming world. It'll be very interesting, and I'm frankly not smart enough to really have this conversation. I am not smart enough to discuss video game economics and all that. All I know is that I have a very small collection of games. I'm not like my one friend who I think all of his expendable income goes to video games, and there's nothing wrong with that. I have too many hobbies to do that. But I do know now that there are 2 games on the horizon at the very minimum that I will be pre-ordering whenever I can. But the nice thing is I don't have to worry about pre-ordering P4 because it's not coming to Switch right now. And if I'm getting P4, I would like to get it on Switch only because I really like curling up on the couch with RPGs. Yeah, and that's also true, Cog. That's also true. I mean, it's all what you're getting into the game. It is all also what you are trying to accomplish with your consumption of video games. Like for me, I really enjoy curling up on the couch under a blanket with a cat in my lap to play video games. Like I like playing games on the computer, don't get me wrong, but I more enjoy curling up on the couch with something and just relaxing. And there are people out there that are like, but the game doesn't run as well on the Switch. I don't care. Like, yeah. Well, and even before having a lap cat, Cog, like a lot of my childhood was spent curled up in a recliner playing my Game Boys. Like I have a lot of happy memories of that. And I mean, I played PlayStation and all that, but more of my happy memories are just curling up in a chair with a blanket and just chilling out because that's just what I like to do. And I think part of it has to be with the fact that when I play my games, I put in my headphones and I just disappear for a while. And I'm not sitting next to Zero and being distracted by the cool videos he's watching. Don't think Nintendo and PlayStation really know who their average consumer is. You know what I mean? Are full of people that can afford to buy these. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Melina. It is true. Welcome on in, Melina, if I haven't said hello to you. And that's awesome, though. That's awesome that you're getting fiber. That is very, very cool. Brains. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what the world brings. We'll see what the world brings. I mean, the sad reality of it all is that I looked at the list this morning and I think I've got 133 trailers earmarked in that that list of YouTube videos that I shared on the Discord. Obviously, there's no way in heck I'm ever going to play all of those. But it's one of those things of it's like there's such a buffet of games and stuff to choose from these days that we are not pushing we are not wanting for any sort of content. Well, that's good. That's good to hear, Ramon. Less and less games. Well, yeah. And honestly, Cog, you've never struck me as much of a gamer anyway. And I mean, it's something that ebbs and wanes too. Like when I was in college, I barely played video games. Yeah. I mean, your life changes, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like between the years of between I would say year 2000 and 2016, I barely gamed. Like almost nightly, yeah. And your life changes, Cog. That's the long and the short of it. The long and the short of it is that your life changes. Like between when I was in college in 2000 and then getting into full-time job, full-time college, dating, getting married, maintaining a house and all that. No joke. I think for at least 10 years, I barely played video games, which is probably why I miss a lot of the 3DS stuff, because I just wasn't gaming during that time. And then COVID happened and free time became more available and I got back into gaming. I mean, nothing wrong with that. It happens. But I mean, between the years of 2000 and 2015, I did a ridiculous amount of knitting because that's what I had the brain space for. Playing stuff less than they used to. Yeah, possibly, Cog, possibly. I mean, the vast majority of games that I play are single players, so. I mean, I know that multiplayer is all the big thing right now, but really, the only, true multiplayer game I play is technically Final Fantasy XIV, and you don't have to play that one multiplayer if you don't want to. You can solo most of Final Fantasy 14. Like the stuff that's required, like the storyline, the main storyline, you can solo most of that. Like, yeah, you'll have to pick up random parties with people, but you don't have to like actually play with them. Yeah. Yeah, and I am more of a solo gamer than I am a social gamer. And that I think a lot has to do with the fact of most social games I just don't like. Most social games I just don't like at all. For a multitude of reasons. I don't like social games. Like, I want my social game to be talking with somebody while I'm off mining in 14. That's my idea of a social game. Is more like an interactive chat room. My social gaming is like an interactive chat room. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it is what it is. Aw. Well, thank you, Shen. Thank you for that. But I also think, Cog, like I said, a lot of that has to do with the fact of the games that I want to play socially, no one else does. Or we'll play them for like a week, and then people will drift away because they're not having fun. And that's just the curse of the kind of games that I like and the friend circle that I have. Give me advice for a new mom to her baby shower. That everything has a season. Yep, bad things and the good, but I couldn't realize how much. Yeah, no, it's true. It is true, Pixie. Well, and it also kind of fits like just the current mentality of what your life is. Like for the longest time, I didn't have the spoons to play video games. Like, I didn't have the spoons. Like, I couldn't think logically. I couldn't think of puzzles. I was so tired all the time that my reaction time was crap, so I couldn't do platformers. So I tended to gravitate to games that I could just zone out to, like Stardew or Minecraft. And I would spend hours playing those. But then I felt like I wasn't being productive because I wasn't doing two things at the same time. So I kind of moved over into knitting so I could do something else while I was doing. Plus, I was self-isolating too much, so I kind of got away from doing that. Excuse the social side, so yeah, for doing it. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what's funny, Cog, is that Zero and I do so many social things that gaming is kind of like a way to recharge my social battery. Because, I mean, we're... Shiminy Christmas. I'm in 4 different D&D games right now. Because we've got 2 that rotate on the weekends and 2 that rotate on Fridays. So I get my social. I get my social in spades. So gaming for me is kind of like a way for me to recharge my social battery because I am, not to mention streaming. Streaming is exhausting. So welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in. How are you doing today? An Awakening, they're on Stoneheart. Nice. Yeah, we're on Nakaruto still. Which we need to check on our base to make sure that it's not like dying. Because I haven't checked the batteries in like a week. Nice, Parker. And more stuff like that. It's gonna show up on this up and it will make it fit. Yeah. Well, and making it fit has been the problem, Cog, and we've had to make a lot of sacrifices to make the D&D thing work on Fridays. Well, to make it work on Saturdays and Fridays. And I will be honest, I love my D&D on Fridays, but I miss having my Friday nights to myself, too. Because I used to have every other Friday to myself to do whatever I wanted to do. And then the other Fridays were the Fremen Fridays. But now that I'm doing the D&D games with everybody, I don't have a free Friday night anymore. And I miss it. I mean, I'm not going to stop going to D&D because I'm enjoying D&D as well. But it's just... It was nice having a night just to myself. Because, I mean, the way it is now is that Mondays, it's usually Monday Night Madness. Tuesdays is our Final Fantasy Raid night. Wednesdays, Zero is streaming. Thursday, we have date night, which more than often makes us playing Final Fantasy or Diablo. And then Fridays, it's either Fremen Friday or D&D. So, like, every night during the week, we're doing something. And it'd be nice to just have a night that we don't. But Busy adults. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bunnyfist. And I know they're retroactively trying to get all of them running with NPCs. Now, not that the NPCs are the smartest on the planet, but they'll get you through the dungeon. Hey, no worries, Shen. You get some good rest, my friend. Oh, okay. Oh. Dyson toddler. Yeah, yeah. Yo, I know. Oh, I know, Pixie. The other day of the week, so I end up just using. Yeah. Yeah. And for me, it's more my days are free, but my nights are not. And the problem is with not having nights free, it kind of kills my ability to do social stuff because no one's free during the day. Um, what? What is this? Oh, that's sexy. Dang. Okay, that's cool, Cog. You know what sucks is this person is living my dream, Cog. This person is living my dream. Because this is the kind of thing that I want to open. I wanted to open a store called Dungeons and Dragon Wings or Dungeons and Decreases, where it's like a half gaming, half knitting store, or for Dungeons and Dragon Wings, it's a half gaming store, half like Wingstop. Although Kobold's Kitchen is a great name too. But yeah, this person is living my dream. Absolutely living my dream. This is what I want to do. But yeah, this is not a store. This is a gaming cafe. Dang. Yeah, I would. We will have to make a trip up to do that. Yeah, we'll have to make a trip to do that, Cog, because that looks amazing. Everyone hopping on the Bird app. Ah, that's not fun. That's not fun, laugh. Yeah, a gaming cafe up in Michigan. Yeah, that's awesome. I am kind of surprised that we don't have more gaming cafes out here. Like, all of ours are gaming stores. They're not like cafes. And I think it's just because that no one in Illinois wants to get a food license because they're a pain. Oh, and I'm sorry to hear that, Bunny Fist. Hugs to you, my friend, if you need them, because I don't like hearing that your day just got 50% worse. We have a tabletop up around here. I should really look into it. So, yeah. Now, all we have are gaming stores. Yeah, you should be, Cog. We'll have to see if there's a furry con up in Michigan, and then we can come harass you during that. Yeah, well, they closed down during COVID, I think, Zero. Yeah, well, that's true. That is true. And I mean, Chicago has a lot of cool stuff, but it's a bit of a hike. And I know they've tried to open up gaming cafes and stuff around here, but they don't last very long. They unfortunately don't last long. The game stores do. We've got 2 game stores within a quick drive distance of us, but not cafes. Yeah, I'm talking about the one in Genoa too, Zero. It closed during COVID. No, I know what you're referring to, and yeah, that's another one that got killed by COVID. You were playing Mina the Howler last time. And I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever play that game. It looks so flippin' hard. If I ever play Mina the Howler, I will like turn all of the accessibility stuff on. Like every single accessibility thing. Even better, Cog, even better. So we hit the cat cafe first and then go gaming afterwards. That'd be a full day. Just I don't know, open a door between the cat cafe. No, that wouldn't work because the cats would steal all of the game pieces. I was gonna say, just combine the cat cafe and the game cafe. And no, that wouldn't work because the cats will steal the pieces. What? I know, Cog. I was more trying to make a joke and failing miserably. I was more trying to make a joke. Grand Rapids. It's short for Grand Rapids, Firewing. Brains. Alright, so we got 15 minutes of housekeeping left. I'm gonna have to look up times for things tomorrow, chat, but the schedule in Discord is currently wrong because I kid you not, right as I hit the button to publish my schedule for this week, because I know if I don't, I get harassed. They announced a Nintendo Direct. So, I'm gonna have to find out when that is going on, and I'll have to. Well, I can just probably look it up now. Which I'm, as usual, chat, I'm on the fence about doing the Nintendo Direct because I always worry when I do it that it's just gonna turn into a fight in chat. Oh, so welcome on in, Kagan. Welcome in. How are you doing? Alright, so when is it my time? That's always the question. When is it my time? Alright, oh, it's tomorrow at 9. Okay, so we're gonna start early tomorrow. We'll start an early stream tomorrow. And I'll probably do Wander Stars tomorrow instead of Crosscode, which I end up playing Crosscode too. It is a tired morning. It is a tired morning, Kagan. It's been a busy morning. Well, not busy. I overslept terribly this morning. But I woke up at about 3 o'clock from some really bad nightmares. And I don't think I got back to sleep until about 5. So, it was a night for Crafty again, unfortunately. Oh, nice. Very nice, Lab. I haven't played Arknight in a while. And I think it's my own fault because I kind of burned myself out on it. I played a lot of it for a while. And then, I don't know. Got away from it and I haven't really wanted to go back to it. I think I just played too much of it. And it's also one of those things of like, I feel bad playing it because I have so many other RPGs and stuff to play. But we'll see. If they get another banner that I really want, I might hop back in to see if I can't earn some creds to try and get it. Because I think I missed the little fox girl. I think I missed the little fox girl in Arknight, which is definitely one of the characters I wanted. But yeah, so just as a brief aside, yeah, she'll come around again at some point, Lab. They always repeat polls. They'll repeat her at some point, and then I'll grab her. I mean, that's how they keep you playing the game, is they rotate through that stuff so people have FOMO, and they'll just consistently play it. And unfortunately, that kind of tactic doesn't work on me. That kind of tactic is not very successful on Crafty. I'm like, oh, I missed it? Meh. Oh, I was gonna say. I also might take my break like a couple minutes early because coffee. Alright, so I'm gonna go take a quick break, chat, and then we will continue our chit-chat. So I suggest you do the same. Get up, stretch, drink, snack, all that fun stuff. I will be right back. back. Let me catch up. Well, yeah, you're lucky. You're very lucky, Lav. House is going to be one lots of summoning circles. So fun. Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun, Bunny Fist. Yeah, that is. Ugh. You would think that they'd be better about like detours and stuff like that, but I've lived near Chicago long enough to know that they don't think about pedestrian traffic typically. But yeah, that's not fun because that probably adds what, like 10, 15 minutes to your trip every day, Melina, if not more, depending on how far you have the detour. Of course it does. Another construction on that side, so I have another. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy, Bunny Fist. That's just them not thinking about pedestrian traffic. Which here in the US, I'm not surprised by that, but any other country where like they actually have infrastructure for pedestrians, that always surprises me. Yeah, so welcome on in, Mur. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? I am trying to figure out what the heck I want to do today. Because I was going to do like a one-shot of something, but now that we have the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, I don't know. I might do something else today, and we might just dive back into Crosscode. Might just dive into Crosscode. That's a nice, easy thing to... Not that that's a relaxing game right now. Oh, I don't know. Because I know we gotta do a one-shot of Zomboid or Voices of the Void, but I think I'm just gonna keep those as my low spoon games. And take something off of that poll, because I'm not feeling either of those games right now. I kind of want to play Rhyme, to be honest, off of that roulette wheel from last time. I don't have the energy for zoomies right now, Mur. I do not have the energy for zoomies. I is tired, but what else is new? How good my well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you've just got the luck. You've just got the luck, Lav. We have a person in our 14 FC that's like that too. They just have the golden touch that if we're rolling on something, they're going to win it 99% of the time. They just have that luck. And then we have the exact opposite in another one of our members, where if he's in the party, we never get anything good. It's just all random numbers, but sometimes the numbers line up for you more often than not. And you enjoy it when that happens. And that's okay. I mean, my big thing is that if you're giving me something for free, I'm not going to get upset that I'm not getting the thing I want. It's free. Like, if I'm paying for something and I don't get the poll that I want, then I get a little bit upset because it's like, okay, now I feel like I wasted money because I wanted to get something and I didn't get it. But, I don't know, the gacha games, which is really funny that I'm not a gacha game fan, but I'm such a huge fan of skill cranes. And I think the major difference is with a skill crane, at least I have some control over what's happening. But with gacha games, it's completely random. But yeah, I mean, if it's like with Arknights, I haven't spent a dime on that game, and I got the polls I wanted. Didn't get all of the banner people when I was playing for that section, but I got the ones that I wanted. I don't know. I don't get upset. It's free. Like, if I'm giving them money and I'm not getting the thing that I want, then I get upset because then it's wasting money to me. But if it's free polls, I don't care. That's with me too, which is why I stay. Yeah. Exactly, Lav. And I mean, that's one thing I like about some games is that you can get the free random polls, or you can give them $10 and just buy the character. And if I really want something, I'm just going to buy the character. Like, I don't know. Normal Duck seems to be stuck, just bobbing up and down on the slide. He might be stuck. It would not be the first time that a duck has gotten stuck in this game. Problem is trying to get back down there to look at the pool. I start the ones that let me just buy what I want. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly, Parker. Exactly. And I understand that usually buying the character you want is more expensive, but that is kind of fair. Inside slide by the elevator. Okay. We'll have to wait until it cycles through to another duck. I have forgotten how I cycle the camera in this game. I'm pretty sure there's a way to get down to the bottom again, but heck if I remember what it is. So you just clicked or hit space. No, that's if you're following a duck, Parker, it'll switch ducks when you're doing that. But because I'm not actually following any ducks, I don't know how to flip the camera. Or I don't remember how to flip the camera. Beach chair camera. That might do it, actually. E. There we go. So E is what switches the cameras. It just moves you from chair to chair. Alright, so we've got a duck stuck inside. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's stuck. And because he's stuck, I think it's glitching the elevator. Because he's stuck, I think it's glitching the elevator. Meh, it happens. That's why they introduce so many ducks that interact with the other ducks to prevent them getting stuck like that, but it still happens once in a while. Not a big deal. All right, chat, but we have a decision. We have a decision that we need to make. What do we want to do today? Like, my original thought process was I was going to boot up Zomboid or Voices of the Void today. And I will be honest, I really don't have interest in playing either of those today. We can't do Wander Stars because the Switch is occupied at the moment. I was in the middle of a dive with Dave the Diver last night and I had to put it aside. So that's not available at the moment. So we can either watch me play Dave the Diver today and we do a complete weird mutiny. Or I can boot up Crosscode. Yeah, I was gonna say I can boot up Crosscode. It might be a weird week with Crosscode because they'll do Crosscode today, Wander Stars tomorrow, maybe, and then Crosscode on Wednesday. No, we could do Crosscode. It probably won't be the best playing, but we'll manage. All right, so let me get Crosscode started up. I have to figure out what episode of Crosscode I'm on too. Heck if I remember. All right, but that said, chat. That said, announcement here. Okay, we'll do Crosscode then. Buffering. Quick announcement, and I'll mirror this in Discord when we are done streaming today. I'll be starting early tomorrow. We'll start stream tomorrow at 8:30 because the Nintendo Direct starts promptly at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So we'll have a little bit of an early start tomorrow so we can watch the Nintendo Direct. I'll pin the message about this, but the only rule with watching the Nintendo Direct is be kind, please. I understand that not everyone likes Nintendo. I get it. I completely understand it. But we don't need that kind of negativity in chat. So just be nice. Be nice. If you don't want to watch the Nintendo Direct, then just come back after we're done watching it, and then we'll play Crosscode tomorrow. Code is on Netflix. Yeah, we ended up not watching that this weekend, Mur. We were going to. And then we were like, why don't we just binge the new Devil May Cry series? Which I'm glad we did. Really good. The new Devil May Cry series is actually really, really good. All right. Get Crosscode going. This is a good session of Crosscode. What is this? Hold on. Huh. Interesting. Whoa. Wow, that is... Huh. That is a huge announcement. Wow, okay, I'm gonna have to talk to Zero about that. Interesting. Sorry, I just got very distracted because I saw an update for a game that I haven't seen updated in an extremely long time. And it's not a good update. Actually, it's kind of sad. Interesting. Man, why are you nibbling on me, Melina? No nibbles. No nibbles. What episode of Crosscode? I don't remember. I don't remember what episode of Crosscode we were even on. Oh, awake I am. Yeah, to put it simply, a game that Zero and I backed on Kickstarter probably over 15, 20 years ago at this point. They just did an update saying that basically they're cut off from like seeing a whole bunch of stuff because they parted ways with the publisher that they were previously working with, and the publisher basically shut them out of more dev. And for everyone who backed it on Kickstarter, everyone that backed it on Kickstarter, they're giving us two options: a full refund because they were not able to deliver the game that they were promising us, or free access to every game they publish in the future. Forever. That's interesting. That's the second time I've seen a Kickstarter that was unable to deliver, like a video game Kickstarter, that was unable to deliver on what they promised, so they said, yeah, we're just going to refund you. Just sad. I mean, I don't like seeing games fail. And it's not so much that the game even failed, it just didn't kind of get what it needed to do. Did anyone get the warning to publishers that Subnautica has been handed out? Melina, this happened 20 years ago. Like, when did this game originally come out? This is not a new thing. Yeah, this game came out in 2019. Game came out in 2019, so yeah. It's been out. It has been out for a while, so this has absolutely nothing to do with the Subnautica situation. And I think 2019 might actually be its like, because that doesn't sound right. I think that might actually be like its 1.0 release or something. Can't find another publisher. Probably not, because if the publisher still owns the rights and they kick the devs out, then there's not much the devs can do. That's unfortunately a thing that a lot of devs unfortunately get pulled into when they are developing games for the first time, because this was the company's first game. They sign away their rights, which is unfortunate, but they do what they think is the correct decision, and it's not always the correct decision. So no, I'll look into that later. But I think that's a Kickstarter that Zero did because I didn't have a Kickstarter account yet. So they're sunsetting a few games that I used to play. Always sad, yeah. And I mean, as long as you can still play them. And I mean, every game has an end of life. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what episode of Crosscode we're on so I can properly title the stream. Every game has its eventual end of life, which is why I don't really buy into live service games a lot, or at least I try not to. We're on episode 12. Yeah, we're on episode 12 of Crosscode. Okay. Properly title the stream. Well, I'm also Melina trying to do this while I'm getting set up in stream, so I cannot give you 100% correct information. It's hard to do full information when I'm trying to do two things at once. Okay, so Crosscode and oh. I don't know how else to title this because it's appropriate. I just said we're on episode 12. Done. All right, let me get Crosscode booted up, and I will continue laughing at my stream title. When did I get a game added to my library? Do things even go that far? I wish there was a way for you to sort activity. Yeah, last time I played this was in July of 2021. It did come out in 2019. Oh, I'll have to look. I'll have to look. For now, though, Crosscode, before I get myself more distracted. What's kind of sad, too, is it's unfortunately kind of the sometimes unavoidable fate of indie games is that they promise a lot of things and then they're not able to deliver on them. No. Do, 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 do. Game audio. Ooh, that's really loud. Sorry, Chad, I might have just blown out your eardrums. I had just blown out your eardrums there. Sorry about that. I was recording on Friday, so my levels were a bit off. But they fixed now. They fixed. Alright, that was the game audio, my friends. Stardust New Dawn, did we make it out of acid? Just suffered. Yeah. Game delays via code breaking or getting bought out. Yeah. Yeah. And that happens, Mer, particularly with indie games. You in the kitchen, hon? Yeah, he is. You just can't hear me. He's in the kitchen. But he can't hear me. All right. You know, it's funny too, Mer, thinking about it. That kind of falls into what I was saying earlier about all of the game announcements and stuff over the last weekend and last couple of days. Because really, it started announcements on Friday, and we're going to get more tomorrow. There's such a absolute buffet of games that we can play now that it's unfortunately a lot of we're just going to throw games at the wall and hope they succeed. Which isn't necessarily a good thing. Like, I remember the days of, like, you would wait years for a game to come out, much like today, but then it was the only game that was out for a while. Like, we didn't have 6 games coming out on one day and then another 6 coming out the next day. It's funny how the world has changed. Oh. Okay. That's nice that they give me a little area to scout out here. So, to recap what happened last time in Crosscode, friends, we are in, I think it's Vermilion Town. Not Vermilion City, even though I like making that joke. We're in Vermilion Town, and we had some pretty big bombshells dropped about Leah. Some pretty sad bombshells, all things considered. Okay, I see where we're supposed to go. This is tricky. Ooh, that was close. Phew, that was... Yeah, I just said that. So many of them out there. God. Well then, let's take that elevator. I did change my stream title, right? Now I'm worried. Nope, it looks correct. Good. Alright. There's supposedly more guards down there. Down here. Stay on your toes. Don't think I can get up there. Do not shoot the guards. Welcome on in, Robert. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oops. How are you doing, my friend? I see. Look at me overcomplicating things again. There we go. Okay, that's too funny that the guards move. Close. Come on. Got it. So I'm digging the puzzles here. The only way, isn't it? Maybe there's something in this room. I'm sure there's something to do with these. Oh, not. Use terminal. Okay. Of course, that started a boss. Alright, now remember, Crafts, you gotta kill the bugs near the big bugs. Kill the small bugs near the big bugs. Yes! Yes! Beautiful. Yeah, I remembered what I'm supposed to do. You should be proud of me, and I deserve a cookie. For not being a complete potato. Of course, I get the first two off without a hitch, and now I can't get them all. There we go. Come on. You know, something happens with these little robots, and I'm not quite sure what it is that actually triggers them becoming antivirus. Because we nailed it the first time. And then I can't get them to do the antivirus the second time. Because I get that the idea is you're supposed to kill them near the bigger guys, but it doesn't seem to always do what I think it does. God, that's hilarious, Mur. Raptor nomming all those cookies. I think we've been lacking in this house for a while is cookies, but I'm trying to be healthier now that summer is here. Not that easy when we have a Culver's within driving distance. Not even driving distance, we can walk there. Because when you are right, it'd be glowing red or blue. Okay, so it has to be glowing red or blue. Got it. Which is tough because my idiot companion keeps killing them. That one's doing it. Some Culver's on the way out of town. There's none. Yeah, and that's a shame. Culver's is delicious. Alright, break. Come on. Perfect. And done. Finally. Yes, I agree, finally. But yeah, get some cheese curds for me, Parker. Because that's really what I always crave from Culver's. Oh, come on. Didn't mean to hit that twice. And yes, I am going back for the item because I want to know what it is. How helpful that actually was. We can go down here now. Apparently is where we need to go. Alright, another elevator. Let's hope this one goes up again. No! I missed the item. Looking good. Wait, we're back at the entrance. Maybe we can find a route walking over these roofs here. Seems to be the name of the game in this part of it. And immediately I fall off. Alright, let's go up here. Oh, come on! Apparently the robots can see me up here. Noted. Alright, so we need to go here and here. Okay, so yeah, they definitely can see you up on the pipes. Oh, be careful, Crafty. Oh, come on! I crossed over this perfectly fine the first time, and now you're being a butthead about it. Here, 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 then up here, Okay, it seems we're getting closer. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, I think I know what I need to do, and I don't like it. Dang it. Okay, good. At least it leaves you off here. Come on, game. I want to be on the ground, please. So I feel like I need to bop that. A million version of a Culver's Butterburger. I cooked, yep, some butter and toasty inside. Yep. Yeah, that's really all the Butterburgers is. Wow, that's great English there, Crafty. That's really all the Butterburgers are. It's a hamburger that's been fried in butter and you put it on buttered buns. Like they're not that fancy. So how are you supposed to hit that? Or is that a red herring? Just need to shoot the angles. Yeah, easier said than done to shoot the angles when you're also trying to avoid robots. Harkens back to my only real complaint about this game is that it seems like some of the puzzles in this game are hard for the sake of being hard, and they're not fun. Oh, I'm trying, Lav. I'm trying. You know, do not shoot the robot in the butt. I'm amazed that they didn't nick me for being seen by the light on the bridge. Okay, so now you want me to shoot where? Okay. Okay. How are you supposed to get that one? Please don't see me in this corner. Okay. How are you supposed to get that one? Yeah, okay. Don't shoot the robots. Oh, come on! Come on, game. Oh, and you reset me all the way back to the beginning. Of course you do. the earlier statement is that that's my biggest complaint about this game is that it really does feel like sometimes they make the puzzles hard for the sake of being hard and they cease being fun. All right, now I should be able to just shoot that. Grrr. Alright, so hop up here, hop over there, cross, go there, and then pop, pop, go down there, hit that. Okay, so that's one door down. Get. Here. Now, I should be able to just get this one without too much trouble. There. So that one's done. Hey, welcome back, Bunny Fist. Welcome back. How are you doing today? How are you doing? And welcome back with food. Okay, and also welcome on in, Winter Wolf. Welcome in. How are you doing? You know, this is definitely skewed in the direction of the robot seeing you. If you were even like 1 pixel off, it will nick you on the robots. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you don't have to cross it more today either, Bunny Fist. But yeah, I kind of wish that they would think about that kind of stuff when they're doing construction. Because they obviously don't. Alright, now, hit that. Now we have to figure out how to get that one. And I'm guessing it's probably, yeah, not as hard as I think it is. The answer is it's not as hard as I think it is. But now we just have to contend with more butthead robots. I didn't even touch him, game! I didn't even touch him. Come on. Really don't like doing the same thing 9 billion times because you've decided that the collision is 4 feet away from the enemy. Urgh. Well, better you than me, Melina. Better you than me, because I am still resisting. It's a good game, though. It's a very, very good game, and it's very cute, too. Alright, so Butthead Robot. All I want to do is jump on the pipes behind you. Don't be a jerk. Sheesh. It took me way too many tries to get through. I know. Oh, I know. I know, Melina. I very much know. But right now, my debate is, am I going to grab it? Am I going to grab it on PC, or do I want to wait for the console? Because it is supposedly coming to consoles, too. And I checked the Kickstarter, and they are talking about consoles, and with 1.0, it might be sooner rather than later. So I'm holding off at the moment to decide if I'm going to do it in a different space. We'll see. Whoa, we did it, didn't we? Okay, let's see if we can access the tower from here. I'd love to access the tower and get out of here. But yeah, you're just getting started, Melina. There are so many hot characters in that game. But it's also one of those ones that, even though it has combat in it, it's surprisingly relaxing. It's entirely empty. What a strange way to prioritize security. Well then, nothing's stopping us here. Let's enter that tower. Yeah, no, there's totally going to be a boss battle here. See, don't you remember all the guards lining up right at the entrance? Better avoid running into those. Yeah, no, there's going to be a bunch of bosses here, I bet. Guy reminds me of Shaggy. He does kind of look like Shaggy, doesn't he? He does have that appearance about him. This is it? Huh. Gotta be honest, I have a bad feeling about this, as you should. Why? The way we managed to get past all those guards, doesn't it feel almost intentional? They wanted us to get through here. Well, it's not like we have any other options, right? Alright then, let's enter and see what happens. Yeah, he's about to get erased. Oh, where'd he go? Why? How? Why? Leah, please calm down. The interior of this tower is instanced. That's why Lucas is not here. It's like a dungeon. Do not worry, I have a plan. If things go well, I can get both of you out of this. You'll just have to break a few rules and walls. I need a bit of time to prepare things. I have to reach Lucas somehow. Meanwhile, I need you to move to the next room to the north. I thought Lucas was also an AI. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty. So, what do you want me to do here, game? That's what you want me to do. It was off. That's... Oh, it's timed. Okay. Or I missed one. Okay, I got it once. Oh! Oh, God. Okay, I think I see what I have to do. How are you supposed to do that? So, hold on a second. So I need to shoot. Let that go. How am I supposed to do this? So this one was fairly straightforward. It's just hit the button, shoot. Just have to get the dang angle right. Right. That one's fairly simple. Which I am notoriously bad at, Lav. Like, I feel like I'm on the right track here. Wow. Yeah, that's mean. The timing on that is so tight. Alright, this looks good. Next you'll need to move towards the west. Why? Just trust me on this for now. Yeah, dude, you don't have a lot of Leah's trust right now. I hope you realize this. Like, Leah does not exactly trust you, dude. And for good reason. I'm cheering, and that was almost sure you'll find a way to cheat. What do you mean? Was that not the way I was supposed to do it? Timing. Almost had it. Oh, that was not the way I can go. Okay. Oh, no. Somehow I'm not surprised that I cheesed it, Bunnyfist. Exclamation point cheese. That's why we have the exclamation point cheese. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. That was very loud. Yeah, this puzzle is all timing. My arch nemesis. All timing, my arch nemesis. Okay, you are in the right position now, Leah. I just need a little bit longer to manage things on my side. Meanwhile, you can take care of the enemies in this room. Shh. Why are there enemies? Oh great, it's the dang bugs. Okay. I can see your message now, Talco. I can see your message now. Welcome on in, my friend. Come on. Come on. Charge him up again so they can be red and I can kill you next to him. Come on. You know, somehow I think I'm doing this wrong still. Somehow I still think I'm doing this wrong. Because I'm killing them when they're red, and it's still not activating the antivirus. Come on. That one was totally red and died next to him. Why didn't that trigger the antivirus? I hope so. I hope it works, Talco. I've seen the charcuterie board ideas of using mini brie or baby bell minis to toast the cheese and have them with it. That does sound delicious. That does sound delicious, no? So, am I, like, just getting them at the wrong stage of red, or what? Oh, hi, small feline. Hey, Boobas. Hi, baby girl. What you doing? Come on, dudes. Hi, what are you doing? What are you doing, Boopers? Hi. I'm being accosted. Unfortunately, cat cam is not set up right now because I had to move the camera for Saturday. Hi, baby. What are you doing? You being a little cuddle monster? Yeah. You should go finish your breakfast. You haven't quite finished it yet. No, you have not. No, you have not. You have not quite finished your breakfast. There you go, chat. Now you have cat cam. Hi. Hello, lover. Do not unpause the game, please. That was rude. No, honey, you cannot have a treat. You gotta finish your breakfast. As I immediately stop and give her a treat. That's fair, Parker. I will do the same. Like, I tried to play Alien ISO, and I got... You totally just dropped that treat on my foot, Yuki. I got so lost in Alien ISO, it became not fun. Oh, I bet no. Because you had to probably lock them in a room to keep them out of the chemicals, right? I know, Alien ISO looks good, but I don't know if I'll be playing that one. Probably watch vicariously through Zero. Because I expect he's going to end up playing that one. So, are these just the... I'm beginning to get the impression these are the wrong state of red. Like, I think I need to hit them when the robot is charging them. Which means I need to get them close to dead, but not actually kill them. Like, you come here. Like, come on. Charge one of them, please. Because that state of red, I don't think is actually doing anything. Like, if I kill them when they're like that, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. So now it's too close to dead, so if I hit it again... Come on, charge one of them. No. Come on. Yeah, I think I'm killing them at the wrong stage of red. Because this isn't working. I'm getting to the point that screw it trying to do it the right way. I'm just going to brute force this idiot. You can pick them up. How the heck do you pick them up? How the blank do you pick them up? Picking up isn't a thing in this game. I didn't see my character picking anything up. Yeah, I'm just going to employ the same tactic I did last time, which is shove it into a corner and just beat it down. Because that's fairly effective. It's not good for my health bar, but it works. Because there's a certain point, if the mechanics are too hard to pull off, I'm not going to do them. Come on, get in the corner. Get in the corner. There. Do your thing now. I'm just gonna sit here and beat on you until you fall over. Not cheesing if it works. Not cheesing if it works. Hi? Just a moment, please. Perfect. We are very lucky. I got Lucas just at the right position. He seems to be waiting for us. Now we'll just have to meet up with him by breaking through the dungeon room instances. Just follow my instructions. I'm gonna spawn an exit point. Okay. Now, try interacting with the symbol. Take off. Fun! Oh, whoops. Why? Sorry, I must have made a little mistake here. Let's go over the parameters again. Oh, I think I got it. Please try again. Injecting a little humor in here. Oh, right. Forgot about that thing. Sorry, Leia. We need one more attempt. In my defense, this whole routine is pretty experimental. Alright, this should do it. Hopefully. Yeah. Ooh! That's cool. Oh, cool. It worked. Well, sort of. Yeah, we just jumped into another room instance. Dungeon instances, they work on a room-by-room basis. And all room instances are placed within a massive compound. What we will do is jump between those instances until we reach the room Lucas is in, and then escape the compound itself. As strange as it sounds, it is our best chance to get out of this place. Alright, let me see. Next exit point should be here. Now I have to solve puzzles to get to it. Yes, it has to be on that side of the room. Sorry. From the look of it, you should be able to reach that point. You suck, Sergey. Ah. 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 I think I know what I'm supposed to do. No? Okay. Oh, that'll definitely do it. No, 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 no. Ow. And that is true. He is trying. Don't know if he's succeeding, but he is trying. Sergey is trying like I'm trying. Succeeding, but at what cost? He's succeeding, but at what cost? That should do it. Fast, but yes, at what cost? Oh. Oh, righty. I just shoot myself. I did shoot myself. That's hilarious. Okay. So I can hit that. Okay. Don't think that's gonna work the way you want it to. Yeah, the puck cannot go far enough. Can it go that way, though? No, puck cannot go that way. Puck go that way? No. Ooh, I almost had it that time. Dang it! Why? Why didn't that work? Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to put a puck over there? Okay. Wow, that is almost perfectly lined up, but it's going to get hit by the bomb. Ah. So I get what you're supposed to do is it wants you to make a puck right there on the tip. Because, yeah, it falls straight down. Maybe, Crafts. Change your angle of attack here so you don't have to worry about the bomb. That is not in the right position. And that melted the puck. Was not what I meant to do. So before I do this, can I even hit this if I put it there? So I can't even hit that puck if I put it there. I'm glad that you're enjoying me struggling, Lav. Gonna hit it. And I've said this before many times. The sad part about this game is one of the reasons I think it is such a hidden gem for so many people is that there are definitely a lot of people out there that are put off by the amount of puzzles in this game. Like, no joke. As much as I know some people enjoy this, it's, you know what this is? This is kind of like Harvestella, where Harvestella was advertised as a farming sim that happened to have RPG elements in it. And it turned out to be the exact opposite when that game came out. Crosscode is advertised as an action RPG, and it is not an action RPG. It is a puzzle RPG, which isn't a bad thing. But it is definitely misadvertised, and that doesn't work to its favor. Yeah. Because I will, and I have said this before, and I stick with my guns on this, is that if I was playing this solo, I would have given up on this game ages ago because of the amount of puzzles in it. I would have given up on this game ages ago because of the puzzles in it. Like, I don't mind some puzzles in my RPGs, but this is a lot of puzzles, and some of them don't make sense to my little potato brain. Some of them just don't make sense to my potato brain. But I might have just figured out what I'm supposed to do. Maybe. So, blow those up. Shoot that ice. And maybe this? No. Some of the puzzles are 100% moon logic. And I mean, that's kind of the nice thing about like point and click adventures, because they also have moon logic. But at least with a point and click adventure, they give you the option of literally trying everything in your inventory until something works. For this is just, I have to rote figure it out. Is there a reason there's a solo ledge that is just north of where the bubble spawns? Maybe. But I can't hit a puck over there. And I don't think that angle is right, which is why I haven't been pursuing that. It doesn't feel like I can angle that in any way that makes sense to get a puck over to the ice bin. And welcome on in, D Moose Fox. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Because I can't shoot through the wall. Ah, I see. Alright, no, I see what you're supposed to do now. And no, I don't. I don't do right angles. And of course, not only do you have to do trick shots, you have to do trick shots with a ridiculously low time range. Yeah, not only is it a trick shot, it's a trick shot with a ridiculously tight time range. Ay, ay, ay. All right, well, we're in. Angles and go hang out by the creek making a fire. Oh, that's awesome, Ademos. Are you out camping or just enjoying some time outside? We didn't get a lot of outside time this week, and it's been raining and storming for the last 3 days. Nice line. Next exit is down over there. You can just ignore the puzzles in this room. I'm glad. I am glad I can ignore the puzzles. Break through to another room. Alright, well, we're going to do the tactic I've been doing, which is... we're going to shove the robot into a corner. Well, you're much more active than the last one. Well, I got that one. You know what I realized, too? I screwed up last time. That one was a fire element. I should have been using ice with it. That's why it wasn't working. If I had been using fire with it, or ice with it, I think it would have worked. I think that's what I was doing wrong. Yeah. That's what I was doing wrong. You have to use the opposite element on them. Because that breaks the antivirus, and then they can... God almighty. That's what the problem was. That's why I wasn't getting it last time. It's not just that you have to hit them when they're glowing. You have to hit them with the other elements. Could have been a lightning puzzle. Which makes me think we come back here once we have more abilities. Oh, nice, nice, Demus. Wait, Leah. This time we'll exit through the wall to the east. Okay. Right here to... where's my favorite? Well, that's true. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. It also hides your scent, if I'm correct. Whoops. Why? Sorry, I forgot to fix the routine for sideways jumps. Ow. Anyway, it should work now, promise. Please try again. Rude. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bunny Fist. Alright, that worked. Okay, where's next again? Help me. Please. Help me. What in the frick-frack? Welcome on in, Octa. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, hi? What the heck is this? Something I wasn't supposed to see. There you are. This was certainly not meant to be seen by the likes of you. In this tower, you shall abide to the constraints laid in front of you. Not to break through the walls as you please. We won't tolerate behavior like this. Your little journey will end now. Of course it will. Ooh, what game? What game, Mata? Because there was a lot of them announced this weekend. The one guy's friend that made it to the tower before you. It might be. It might be, Lav. Interior Worlds. Is that the one where the computer is, like, growing a child? Is that weird one where the computer is, like... Okay, no, I'm thinking of a different game then. Because there's a horror game where the computer has been infected by a biological agent, and it's now carrying, and you have to, like, make it not. Or different liminal environments, take pictures, malls, schools, theaters, garages, near. That sounds fun. That sounds fun, Octa. Right, your little journey will end now. Shoot. He found out sooner than I had hoped. Leah, you must not be caught up in one of his battles. We have to escape. Run to the next symbol as fast as possible. Fun! Now it's a chase. You need to reach the other side of the room to the east. Fun! Okay, this I don't mind. Legit, I don't mind this. This is kind of fun. Apparently there's more? Got it. Get out of my way, robot. Move. Rude. Oh, so many robots trying to kill me. Hey. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out what game I was thinking of. Further to the east, you need to reach the wall. Could have made that go faster, but I didn't. Speaking of chat, like I said, I posted a giant list of trailers in the Discord, but if y'all have any other trailers that a crafty should check out, just let me know. Because there was a lot of them this weekend. I'm sure I missed some of them. Now, that was quite predictable. We have a good idea of where you're heading. Damn it. Lucas, he's in the room to the east. We have to reach that wall. Now, we can't have you meet up with your friend. This place is designed for one individual at a time, after all. Your hopes are to escape this place. Your journey is destined to fail. An exit does not exist. As what he thinks, anyway. I will get you out of here, trust me. Who is this guy? Alas, watching you twirling through this complex. Quite entertaining, to say the least. This resourcefulness, it is unlike anything we have witnessed so far. Hence, we shall honor it with an appropriate climax. Uh-oh. That's a big enemy. Shall be your final challenge. Let us see if you can overcome the nigh impossible. Doesn't surprise me. Whatever happens, do not give up. We have to get through this. Yeah, I'm guessing the tail is glowing for a reason. Thought so. He's barely taking any damage. Leo, this enemy, its maximum HP is ridiculously high. No crap! Trillion? Quadrillion? Not even sure how to say this number. However, it is not infinite. That means it's possible to defeat it. So what? Like the dragon from not Elder Scrolls. Wasn't Eve. EverQuest? Just one thing we have to do. Adjust your attack appropriately. I just figured out a way to do it within security constraints. Focus on defeating the burning slug enemies before they explode, as many as possible. Attack buff, nice. Nice! Cute. So again, you have a little trick up your sleeves. Glasses, but a drop in the ocean. Leah, just keep going. Ryan! Owies. Come on, give me more slug enemies, please. Oh my god, it is harder to kill those things than they let on. Come on, give me more slugs. Nice. Give me dos mas. Come on. Got him. Ow. Yeah, I think I should go after the tail again. Maybe. Yeah, I still don't think we're doing enough damage. No, we need a lot more of those explodey slugs. And yes, Batman, you've said that multiple times now. We know. We know Persona 4 comes out on February 18th. We already talked about that at the start of stream. Yeah, I am too. I am too. I'd be more hyped if it was coming out on Nintendo, but we'll see what they say tomorrow during the Direct. Oh, that's awesome, Octa. You know, I love it when they do little Easter eggs like that. Those kind of Easter eggs are always fun. See where this is going, but we'll let you have it that way. Have it your way that easily. Whoa! Now, how long can you keep up with this? pretty long. Almost there, just a little bit longer. I am not good at this! And go. Quick, to the marker. What marker? Oh, that marker. Haha. Oh, nice, Batman. Nice. What? Time to demonstrate exponential growth. Oh, God. That's a little bit more damage this time around, isn't it? Alright, we said try attacking the head next time. No way! Yeah! Big numbers. Big numbers make Crafty happy. Ow. Alright, let's attack your butt again. Nigh impossible, about to be overcome. Yeah. Through the power of friendship. And this gun I found. Ow. Oh, nice, Batman. Nice. Well, Satisfactory is one of my favorite games, and I hope that you enjoy it as well. It really is a fun one. And dead. Huh, this is too rich. It is a lot of fun. It is definitely a lot of fun, Batman. Now, Leah, quickly. Leah? Ha! I love that. Leah's on her way. Wait here. Did you just break through that wall? Nod. Okay. Well, someone told me to wait here for you, I think. How'd you even get here, though? I thought this place is instanced. Leah, we must hurry. Both of you need to take the next exit point. It'll be your last jump. What's that sign over there? Should we go there? Yes. Okay. So I'm still trying to figure out, is Lucas actually here? Or is he an AI? What is this? Did we literally just break the fourth wall or something? Leah, there's no time. Quick, take the elevator. Elevator. All right. Gotcha, Batman. Where are we? Is this even still the playground? Leah, please hurry. Run towards the sea. Someone will pick you up. This way, are you sure? Leah? Leah, I can't move. Why? No matter what I do, I just can't move. Why? Is this some bug or something? He's an AI, I think. Why? Leah, please, this won't go anywhere. Someone must know their way around here. It makes us wonder who exactly is leading the way. Alas, this is as far as you'll be going. Your friend is now under our full control. They hacked him. We disabled his movement. He can be relocated at will, shall it be required. Why? You leave us no choice. His very fate rests in our hands. If his well-being is of your concern, you'd be wise to obey and stop this escape at once. Why? Leah. Get away already. There's no point in waiting for me. Run! He's figured out something's going on. Shakes head. Leah, there's nothing I can do about Lucas. I am sorry. We have to escape on our own. It's our only option left. So, is Lucas a real person right now, or is he an AI? Run already. Go! Stop right there! You keep pursuing this fruitless endeavor. There is no escape from this place, not for avatars like you. We'll see about that. Whoa, what? Oh, it's him again. It's the ship captain. Huh. Still not very explosion-proof, I see. I'm here to fetch the lass. No, not you again. Huh. Okay. I am so confused as to what's going on right now. What is going on? Why did you wrap her in a blanket? She's an avatar. She shouldn't feel cold or anything like that. She just looked like she needed this, alright? Stop nagging. Hey, welcome on in, Rougie, and congrats on that stream streak, my friend. How are you doing today? Oh, Liam, my girl, you're back! Yes, Miss Messy Room. Hi. Poor thing. You look like you've been through hell. You too. We'd like to talk to the lass in private. Hi, Captain. Sergey, you got some explaining to do. What in the bloody hell has been going on with you two? Ending up in that place and all? Yes, it's about time I tell you everything I know. But first, let me apologize to you, Leah. I deceived you, telling you this lie about yourself and your past. Why? I just thought it would be for the best, but in all honesty, I did not know exactly what to do. Why? It is because of what you are. Shizuka, she was right. You are an artificial intelligence. More precisely, you are what Satoshi liked to call an evotar. Let me start from the beginning. Well, chat, you got your popcorn ready? Because we're about ready for an exposition dump. I hope you have your popcorn ready. This is an exposition dump. Let me start from the beginning. It all started several years ago. At a time when we were still employed by Instatainment. Satoshi, he was one of the head software engineers for Crossworlds. He was responsible for implementing the Avatar Controlling module. You see, since avatars are controlled with a mere thought, this part was one of the most complex and difficult to get right. Yet Satoshi, he succeeded in creating a reliable connection. He developed a neural network analyzing the player's neural oscillation. After just a short learning phase, it allowed for controlling your avatar like it was your own body. It was a technological masterpiece called the Crosscode. Huh. Name drop. After some time, though, Satoshi discovered something new. Crosscode went beyond just analyzing players' thoughts to control avatars. Using the same neural network as a foundation, it was possible to entirely simulate features of the brain. Precision, logical thinking, emotions, even memories. Before you knew it, the Crosscode evolved into a fully fledged AI. And it could run an avatar without the player, a so-called evotar. Huh. So, yes, that is what you are, Leah, an evotar based on Shizuka. Her personality and memories are a copy of hers. And that is also why I did not want to tell you the truth. Yeah, me too, Melina. Back in the day, Satoshi discovered that evotars had problems handling the truth about themselves. To have the memories of your human self, and then to discover that you are in fact an AI. It's a massive emotional shock that the system usually could not handle, leading to permanent malfunction. Fortunately, that did not happen to you. It seems you accepted the truth. Which is pretty important for an AI. Again, I am sorry for all of this. Things might have been easier if I told you right away, or it could have been an early end to everything. I just could not know what would happen, so I tried to be careful to minimize the risk. So wait, did you actually tell her the coma story? Yes? Seriously? I told you that one would be too dramatic. It was the most logical option, though. Really now? Do I understand that right, Sergei? There are these evotars in Crossworlds, and they copy the personality and memories of players? That is the other thing. There really should not be any evotars in Crossworlds at all. Satoshi was very excited by his discovery. He pitched his findings to the higher-ups, hoping to develop a fully autonomous AI based on the Crosscode. However, they shut him down. Entertainment was far less enthusiastic about it. The priorities were clear. It was only about controlling avatars. Any additional functionality, especially the copying of memories, was unwanted. Sounds like the plot of Tron. They immediately blocked any effort going into developing evotars. Yeah, you know what else? This also reminds me of that movie with Ryan Reynolds, where he's the sentient NPC. What is it? The Nice Guy or something? Satoshi, he was deeply frustrated about this. Soon afterwards, Satoshi, Suzuka, and Gautam, all three of them left the company. You're still there, Sergei. All I know is that they found someone that supported their continued research on evotars. They even wanted me to join them, but I declined. The whole endeavor seemed very risky to me. Anyway, it was not long afterwards that I entirely lost contact with them. I've not heard of them for years. It was until recently when I discovered Leah hidden deep within the game's database. And that's how this whole thing started. I took some time off from work and logged Leah into the game looking for answers. I know as much. So how do you end up in that place? Well, that is where things started to become strange. We were pulled into an area that was not supposed to be part of the official playground for Vermilion Wasteland. Gautam and Shizuka, they were both there. And then there was this masked person we saw the other day. But Satoshi, he was nowhere to be found. We were close, really close to the answers. Yet we could not afford to stay there, it was too dangerous. How come? Somebody with administrative access to that area was tracking my connection. They tried to locate me and almost succeeded. I barely escaped it by minimizing communication with Leo over the last few days. In the end, we just had to escape. I see. Huh. Man, that really is a lot to take in, you know? How about we take a little break? Leah, maybe a little stroll around the ship would help you loosen up a bit? Surely that's no problem, right, Captain? I sure don't like you deciding that by yourself. But sure, it's alright. Great. And how about, you show Leah around a bit? Why am I now? Please. I'd just like to have a little word with Sergei for a moment. Fine. Follow me, lass. Interesting. Carla, is something the matter? Mister, I got a question for you. Something the poor girl is probably worrying about. Yes? Once you find Satoshi and everything has been cleared up, what will happen to her? Don't you dare cut away from the answer! That Carla, ordering me around like that. I gotta remind her who's in charge on this ship sometime. Lass, you really seem to be in low spirits. Yeah! Like, of course I am. Yeah, seriously, Lav. I really have no time for strolling around right now. Captain? Do you mind if I borrow Miss Avatar for a moment? No, that'd be just perfect. Please, keep the lass busy. Nice. Please come this way, Miss Avatar. This is great. I never expected to see you on this ship again, Miss Avatar. Stop calling me Miss Avatar. Leah. Huh? You want me to call you by your first name? Yes. Sure. Anyway, I'll go ahead and get everyone together. Just meet me outside down on the deck. I am not going to play sport ball with you. Finally, we can do the experiment. What experiment? That guy again. Fun. My colleague should be waiting on deck for you. I'm supposed to wait up here. Why? Well, you'll see. They have a lot of things planned. Sorry in advance. I don't like the way that you just worded that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I get it. I get it. Leah probably does wonder, like, what is her continued existence? Like, when all of this is said and done, are they going to keep her alive? Are they just going to turn her off again? Like, everything questions its own existence, and that's not a good place to be in. All right, well, let's find out what this Yahoo wants. Deck. I don't like the fact that she's like, and I apologize in advance. It's a very interesting plot in this game. Hi. Thanks for coming, Miss Leah. Hello. So the pseudo-robot has actually returned. Don't call me that. Please stop calling her that. She's an actual person with a name. Thank you. Leah. All right then, Leah. My colleague and I had a little discussion over how well instant matter-based avatars can handle water. To my knowledge, instant matter easily evaporates when in contact with water. That's why swimming was never an option with the technology. But he claims that it can actually withstand decent amounts of water. Right, Leah was totally fine when it started raining last time she was here. I saw it myself. That's a very interesting point that I never thought about. Like, I can't be submerged in water. Huh. That's a very good point. Well, a bit of rain maybe, but let's see how she handles slightly larger amounts of water. Ow? Quite simple. They're gonna dump a bucket on my head. Please stand at this point here for a moment. Why? No worries, you'll see. They're gonna dump water on me. Alright, we're ready. Sorry, they talked me into it. Why? Sorry, Leah. Do you see? She didn't evaporate. I have to admit, I didn't expect this. But that was just the small bucket. Now let's try the larger one. Please, just one more time. Do it for science. Alright, second bucket. Now that time I did evaporate. Ah, see? It couldn't handle that amount. Alright, I see. But you know, it could just be a generous safety measure in case avatars actually jump into water. Maybe they can potentially take even more water than that. That may be, but we can't test this now, can we? That's true. Anyway, my point stands that instant matter avatars are just way too fragile for more serious applications. Come on, not all applications require high water resistancy. But for just that, did you even try to lift her? Well, what? I'd never dare do that. Sort of expected that. So I invited someone to help us out. Hey, Isabel, could you come over here for a second? Hello? Hi? Oh, who is that? Leah! Hi, Leah. I like your horns. Yeah, she's another quest on the ship currently. Another guest, not quest. So why would you have her involved? I'll show you how ridiculously light instant matter is. Isabel, would you be so kind and lift the young lady for us? Can I do that? Of course you can. Show us how strong you are. Okay. Wait, hi! Whoa! Leah's so light! Wait. Oh boy, I wasn't aware of that. An avatar should weigh an average of maybe 5 to 10 kilos at most. Instant matter is extremely light and fragile. It's a trade-off for being quickly constructed. Leah, hi Leah, wait, bye, why? He's getting heavy now. It's okay, you can put her down now. I want to throw her! Why? Sure, don't! Wow, they are not treating me like a human being. This is kind of gross. Sure, show us some muscle. And go! That was so rude. They're treating me like a lab rat, not like an actual human being. Awesome. Ow! Again! Wait. This is cruel. Do you see? Super light, low water resistance, and believe me, any kind of real impact and it breaks down. Alright, I see what you mean. Still, instant matter does have its applications outside the games, doesn't it? Wait! Why? Of course it has applications, but it'll never replace good hard machinery and architecture. You can't build a house with instant matter and expect to live in it. It would break down easily. Ah, again! Wait! Why are they not stopping this? It works for Cross Worlds because everything running around the playground is based on instant matter or virtual. It's like a theme park made out of styrofoam. I see. Ah, I'm beat. Leah, you run real fast. So either Leah's player is in quite good shape or avatars are not bound to the player's stamina. It's the latter. You can run for as long as you want and won't get tired. Aw, thanks a lot for everything, Leah. And sorry for all the water and throwing. Ah, please don't hate me. I just want to show you, show him how awesome avatars are. Nice work, then. You really showed him. Ugh. Was it really that bad for you? Yes. No. Well, I'm relieved. You could have asked me for permission first. It was fun. I want to throw Leah again. They also don't know that I'm an AI. Come on, give her a little rest, okay? Aw, man. Okay. See you later. Hey, Leah. I see you're having fun with the crew. I will soon start preparing things to get you back into the playground. It'll take a bit of time, though. It's probably a good idea to log you off in the meantime. Before that, though, there is something we should talk about. As you know the truth about yourself, you're probably feeling a great deal of uncertainty, correct? In particular, about your future. Nod. I do not want to give you any false hope. Your current situation is problematic. The only place for avatars to exist is within Crossworlds without official permission. And this will only last as long as we can keep it secret from Instatainment. This is something we have to change, Leah. That is our goal, to create a proper place for evotars. One where you do not have to hide your identity. Aww. Satoshi, he always envisioned a place like that, even back then. Finding him is just the first step towards our goal. With his help, we might find a way to get there. Well then, should we call it a day? Good night, Leah. Bye! What measure is it not? Yeah, well, exactly, Winterwolf. Why does that guy make me think of Dr. Octopus? He kind of looks like him. He actually does kind of look at it like him. Altham, why did this happen? She had assistance. Somebody interfered, hacked the environment server. That was bound to happen. The odds were still highly stacked against them. This is like the cargo ship all over again. Altham, you need to stop playing around. Understood. For now, continue with the interrogation. We're behind schedule. Interrogation of whom? What? There you go. Nightmares of my flat. It was just bound to happen. Oh! Come on, let's run away. Why is the pizza box floating? Leah? Leah, please run away. There's no point waiting for me. I'm curious what happened to Lucas. Like, was that an AI, or was he really in that area? Good morning, Leah. Hi. I hope you rested well. Any new memories? No. I see. Well then, preparations to go back to the official playground are all finished. You will have to leave using the teleporter down the cargo hold. Remember the one where we started? Carla should be waiting there for you. Also, I did a few more preparations on my side. Ow. Well, I moved locations again. Why? Just making sure nobody will be able to locate me. I did the same after you complete the Vajaro Temple. That's why we had to stay offline for a while longer, remember? Anyway, things should be less critical since we are out of Vermilion Wasteland. Then again, they most likely still have ways to track us in the official playground. Otherwise, they could not have dragged us out of the raid like that. Still wonder how exactly they managed to do that. Maybe they can read the traces we leave on the game servers. Or maybe it was something very simple like someone watching us in-game. Well, it's all speculation at this point. But we should be careful and watch our surroundings, okay? Anyway, onwards to the teleporter. Interesting. Oh, we finished Chapter 7. So we are on Chapter 8 now. You're learning Dust movement number 2. Yeah. I definitely see the parallels between this and Dust. Like, it's got that same foreboding to it. One moment. Let me add a little shortcut for you. This will take you right to the teleporter while Carlo is waiting. How? Oh. Yes, that sure would have helped back then when we had to run through the whole cargo hold, correct? Unfortunately, I did not have the routine to spawn these locations ready back then. Shh. Convenient excuse. Yeah, well, fair, Lav. It certainly felt like a prologue. Why do I feel like I'm going the wrong way? I don't think I am. I think this actually is the way through, but I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Whee! Yeah, I figured I was going backwards. Oh, that's typical crafty, isn't it? Typical crafty. He gave me a shortcut, and I'm like, no, I want to walk it. In my defense, I was following the arrows. In my defense, I saw the arrows pointing the other direction. Surprise! I managed to add a proper landmark on the cargo ship. That means we can now... Ooh, that means from now on you can travel back to the cargo hold whenever you like. But better to not try to drag along any other party members. You're the only player that can enter this place. Hey there, girl. You look pretty well rested. I suppose Sergei talked things through with you? About time, really. Just so you know, you have all of our support. If you ever need a break from that busy playground, feel free to drop by. Well then, let's get you back amongst all those players. Please stand in the middle of the teleporter. Everything's ready. Good luck over there, girl. Bye. Hey, welcome on in, Cassidy. Welcome in. How are you doing? So now the question is, what's happened to the rest of the guild? Here we are. You should now be able to travel all landmarks within the playground again. Also, direct link should work again. Probably a good idea to say hello to your friends. You've been missing for quite some time. Phew, that didn't take long. Hi! Bonjour. Oh, she's pissed. So, suddenly you're back? It's been, what, a week? Wait, lost for words as always. Meet me at the guild headquarters. I want to talk to you in person. Oh, she seemed angry? Why? Well, you disappeared in the middle of the raid, remember? Probably a good idea to talk to her soon. Alright, let us... Map. World map. Autumn's Rise. Rise residences. Yeah, we just got out. We just got out, Terrell. And now we're gonna go get our butt chewed off by Amelie. I mean, not undeserving. Not undeserving, to be honest. We did disappear, but it's not like it's our fault. Teasing. No, keep her waiting and go do other missions. We don't have any other missions, otherwise I would've. So... I don't think we really have any other quests that I can actively do right now. Because I have a feeling it's not going to let me, yeah, it's not going to let me go up to that secluded path, I bet. Alright, but that said, chat, I do need to take a fast washroom break, so since it's almost noon anyway, I'm going to take a little bit longer break to get myself a snack. So I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right. We are back. Well, yes. Yeah. Kept her waiting long enough. Let me come still. Break for Jim and on that. Oh no. Yeah, I know. This is 40. You're not wrong. I survived rushing her. Yeah, you'll be fine, Cassidy. You'll be fine. Cast pasta time. That sounds delicious, Zero. Comfy again. I would love some pasta right now. Instead, I have an old apple and beef jerky. Got an old apple, beef jerky today. All right. Time to get yelled at by Amelie. Hi. Bonjour. So, what happened? You know I can't answer you. All I know is that you just left in the middle of the raid. We had to cancel the whole thing, and we had such a good run. You've been missing for a whole week. Well, sort of. Still been listed as online, but I couldn't contact you. Why? That's what I want to know. Someone told me that you might have blocked us from contacting you. No. Then what was it? Please, you have to tell me. I can't. You know that. How? I don't know. Just somehow. There are so many things I don't know about you, and I can't even properly ask you. It's so frustrating. Lors, I guess all that's left is then asking lots of questions. Why did you drop out of the raid? Was it a bug? No. Then what? Did you cancel the raid on purpose? No. Then what else is there? Plural? Leah, you're back. Hui, she just showed up today. I'm currently trying to find out exactly what happened. Well, that would be that would be hard to figure out with her speech limitation. I know. I'll just poke her with questions until I get a good picture. That sounds troublesome. Leah, where are you going? Leah? What? Is everything all right? What are you doing? What exactly happened to you after you left the raid? Yeah, that was an AI of Lucas. It wasn't really him. Why? Sacre bleu. What is wrong with you? Why? How? Okay. What was that? It came out of nowhere. I don't believe this. Has she gone crazy or something? Kind of. Yeah, dust moment too. Just lots of treats, Cassidy, and just take it slow. Lots of treats and take it slow. That's all you can do. Leah? That Lucas. He does not remember what happened, correct? Why? I kind of suspected as much. Sorry, I should have talked with you about it. That Lucas you met in Vermilion Wasteland, it was most likely another Evatar. In fact, I suspect that was the case for all the players we saw back there. Do you not want to go back to them? I see. The situation is rather complicated, but I'm sure they will still mean well with you. But maybe give it a bit of time. I'm sure you'll be able to reconcile eventually. I suppose we should go to Gaia's Garden next. That is the next major area north of Autumn's Fall. Our goal is still to reach Sapphire Ridge, correct? I really should try to extend your vocabulary at least a little bit more. It'll be difficult, but I know a few words that might help in situations like this. I'll get on that while you make your way through Gaia's Garden, alright? Oof. Yeah, that's only a little rough. That's only a little rough there, game. Rip my heart out, why don't you? And well, yes, the first thing I'm doing is going immediately back in. Because I want to know what's going on. Ah. She won't go in. I don't think I can direct link anybody either. Huh. Party. So Citron is offline. Now is not a good time. Huh. Buggy. Huh. I mean, can you blame me for trying? Not the right time, but can you really blame me for not, for trying? I gotta try and remember where that is. Was it over here? No, it would have been up there. I feel bad for Leah. Like, she is definitely getting the short end of the stick in all of this. Well, here we are. Gaia's Garden. A lot of new enemy types here. Funnily enough, though, no bugs. You see, Amelie will probably be fine by herself. Sorry, I should not have said that. Oh. Notice too how during the quest they refer to the hologram robot as a robot? No. Rabbits are not rodents. Oh, they refer to them as rodents. Robot is half frog and half rabbit, so... I mean, that's even more incorrect then. I mean, that is correct. Rabbits are not rodents. Oh, finally, a weapon that's better than what I have. And a cloak that's better than what I have. Alright. Welcome to the jungle. We got cats and plants. We got everything you want, Seeker. We know the names. What? Dude, they even support the perception of human weather. Ah! Just turn it down. Nope, I'm fine. Just give me a little time to get used to it. Cute. Madame gotta have her immersion. Yep. I don't know, though. If I was in an immersive world like this, I would turn the humidity down. I hate humid weather. Seriously? Not now. Yeah, well, you're not wrong, Bunny Fist. This would also be a dust moment of absolute rage. Blue-haired Spheromancer. Oh, Leah. We finally meet again. Leah. Right. Spheromancer Leah, I see you finally reached Gaia's Garden. It means we're both now possess the cold and heat element. In other words, it is due time. I challenge you to a third duel. Do you accept? Sure. Do you? I mean, perfect. I've been waiting in the open field down there. That guy again. Don't tell me he's been on a stakeout here this whole time. Of course he has. He totally has been here the whole time, and he doesn't really figure out that I'm not into this right now. He just doesn't realize I am not into this. Oh, yeah. No, he definitely noticed. He definitely noticed. I didn't even try to protest. I see you are prepared. You ready for the duel? Yeah. Alright then, let's go. His heart's not in it either. Hey, Oh, I see. Have business with your girl again? Urine. You just arrived in time for some glorious Spheromancer action. We're about to start our third duel. Well, whoop-de-doo. Didn't we want to start exploring Gaia's garden today? Yes, right after the duel. It won't take that long. Fine, I'll be cheering you on from the side then. By the way, Leah, all by yourself today? Yeah, I see. Well then, let us start. EVP activate. Sorry, I'm munching on an apple. Oh, Leah. Oh, she's fortified. Today we cross paths for a third time, both of us possessing heat and cold. Once again, it is time for me, Apollo, to lead you along the right path. The path of a proper Spheromancer. The path of justice. Sure, dude. Let the duel begin. Whatever, dude. Gotcha that time. Well done. Let's all cool down again, uh-huh. Woo. Goodbye. Alright, let's try something else. Sure, bud. I stunned him. You know what's sad is even with accessibility turned down, I think I might still be able to beat him. Woo, buddy. Even with accessibility, I might have been able to beat him. Didn't even stand a chance, dude. Nice. True Spheromancer, nice. This time I was defeated, Spheromancer Leo. You've grown immensely. It was a good duel indeed. Bye. Wow. Hey, Leah, is everything alright with you? You're by yourself and honestly don't look too happy to me. She doesn't talk much, does she? Yeah, she is fairly shy. Is she now? Leah, can you say Apollo for me? You can't say it, can you? What? You have issues with your speech module? All the time. He never knew. How's that even still a thing these days? Poor little thing. Well, here's an idea, Leah. Since you're by yourself, why don't you come explore the jungle with us? What? Why? What are you saying, Yearn? Yearn? Polly. Aw, Polly, just look at her. It seems so miserable being alone like this. Don't you feel sorry for her? Well, kinda. I don't mind her joining us if you're fine with it, Yearn. Well then. What do you say, Leah? Should we travel together? Good. Let's create a party then. Wow, I did not expect to join a party with these two. Oh, she's 100% waving a sign that she's not okay. What is even happening? Shouldn't you be happy? We have a party with 2 Spheromancers now. Right, now that you mention it. 2 Spheromancers and a Quadriguard. Quite the noble party indeed. There you go. So, what's next? Let's see. A noble band just entered the realm of Gaia's garden. Indeed, what else is there than to seek the human settlement hidden within the wilderness? Basin Keep. Towering fortress of the jungle. This shall be our destination. I see. Let's go, Leah. I did not expect to actually be in a party with them. Well, onwards and upwards, twirling to victory, I guess. Honestly, did not expect to get into a party with these guys. I will say this, too. They definitely keep you on your toes in this game with stuff that's going on. Oh, dang it. I also love the fact that I instinctually know now that the first thing you're supposed to do whenever you enter a new area is try to figure out the jump puzzle. Like, the game has now thoroughly ingrained this gameplay loop into me. That whenever we find a new area, the first thing I do is try to find jump puzzles. Ah. You have tutored me well, game. No! Dang it! But while I get through this, now that we're out of Vermilion Wastelands, how is Chatlandia doing? How is the Chatlandia doing? Hopefully everyone is having a good Monday. And for a couple of housekeeping things while I'm going through this and jumping. No stream tonight from Mr. Zero, as he's been doing some work on his computer over the weekend, which unfortunately means it is out of commission right now. Yeah, which honestly isn't a bad thing. Like, I don't mind the exploring. Now that I understand that everything in this game is a jump puzzle, it makes it a lot more simple. I think before I had wrapped my head around the fact that everything is a jump puzzle, I was getting dang it! I was getting a little frustrated. But now that I understand that that's just something that is constant, not just one puzzle, I get along with the idea a lot better. But yeah, housekeeping. No stream from Mr. Zero tonight, as he is still getting everything reinstalled after doing some work on his computer this weekend. He is going to a fully Linux rig now, so we'll see how that pans out. Hopefully it pans out well for him. And then I will be starting Strem early tomorrow, because no joke, right as I was putting my schedule out this morning, Nintendo decided to announce a Nintendo Direct, so I've got to adjust my schedule in Discord, but I think we're just going to start half an hour early. Or maybe I'll just start at my normal time tomorrow, and we'll just catch the Direct as it is running. We'll just start at the start. Yeah, he does. The dev most certainly does. I also just realized that I forget that I can shoot stuff. What did I just hit? Excuse me, game. I just heard the noise that I hit something. What? Where does that go? barrier? Oh, that barrier! Huh. I didn't even realize I hit that. Now I just have to get over there before it stops spinning. Which I won't, because I'm a potato. Oh, I did! Oh, well, that was an accidental success there. Whoops. I didn't see the jump. Let me try it again. Dang it. Yeah, I didn't see the final jump to the market stall. But then again, it could be one of those things I'm having trouble with my depth perception again. Alright, bop, bop, bop. Yeah, I tried jumping straight across, but it wasn't... We can get here, but how do I get to the market stall? It's so funny that I didn't have to shoot it. I could have just jumped to it. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can jump straight across because I fell last time, but is that what I'm supposed to do? Just do a straight jump? A little bit north, okay. 'Cause, yeah, I'm not seeing the jump. But that's pretty standard for me in this. Also just realized that that's a parrot. I don't know how I didn't notice that that enemy was a parrot. Really are a potato, Missy. Oh, come on! Also, as an amusing side chat, take my inability to do platforming in this game why you will never see me play Celeste. That's too high. Yeah, I'm trying to see where you're talking about, Bunny Fist. Hi, potatoes. You gonna come up here or are you gonna be a butt? Yeah, I don't see a protrusion. Hi. Thank you, Yuki. Thank you. Excuse me. Please stop. Thank you, small one. You've caused enough mischief. Don't give me that look. Beef jerky is not for small felines. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, puppies? What are you doing? Hi, baby. Bye, Yuki. Oh, I see. We're going to sit by our treat bag, huh? You know, you've got a treat somewhere on the floor, cat. Good girl. Interesting. So how do you... Sorry, Yuki. How do you extend probably an upgrade? Speaking of, I don't think we've checked our circuits in a while. Good girl. I have Finn Kitty. That's awesome. Well, give your kitty a good pat on the head for me. Hey, I'm trying to see where you're... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's something I'll never be able to do on command, though. 3 steps north. There. So jump here, straight across, is my guess. Get a sippies of coffee. No, okay. This is very fun to try and do. Wow. Yeah, that's obnoxious. I mean, you're not wrong. It is slightly closer, but that's obnoxious. Oh, well, at least we got the item. Oh, yeah. Ultimately, getting the item is all that really mattered. Also, I have to laugh every time I look at this menu. It just makes me think of Fantasy Life, the girl who falls through time. Yeah, well, I was not doing the boost jump on purpose. I was definitely not doing that boost jump on purpose. Take that defense boost. And fire. Grab that. Mine Valley. Yep. Maybe Bunny Fist, but I still wouldn't be able to do it on command, knowing me. I am a potato. So city in the middle of a jungle. Yes. And a giant of a city at that. In the jungle. Indeed. Human ingenuity shaped this hotspot of civilization amid the hostile environment. I can't wait to see it. Neither can I. Ow. Alright, well noted. Lightning Kitty hurts me. Yeah, it should. I agree. It really should have an explanation of how to do moves and stuff, but whatever. I'm pretty good at figuring things out if I really want to. And sometimes I just don't want a brain. Right now is one of those times. I do not want a brain. So the cats aren't hostile, they're just being cats. Like, I am very amused that the cats are not actively hostile, but they do walk directly into you and want pets. This kind of amuses me. Lots of dead trees here. Woodcutters at work? I believe this tree's merely died of old age. Humankind quickly learned that lumbering this forest would lead to fierce counterattacks from the track. Interesting. Scary. Yeah, very scary. It's also a jump puzzle. There's also a jump puzzle. Nope, the cat was purring. They are not tricking you. As the cats chase you, they are purring. Which I find to be very amusing. Cunning Shakat attacks. Careful, close combat quickly leads to shocking demise. Is he going to continue with the bad puns this entire time? They're fierce opponents. No, they're not. They just wanted to have them cuddles. Oh my god. I'm with you, bud. Kittens are adorable. But yes, they do a rumbles. The kittens do a rumbles as they're approaching you for pets. And yes you are, Riv. Yes, you are. Unfortunately, they just I accidentally hit one of them. But yeah, these little pink guys are called show cats. Or shock cats. And, as you can see, they're little lightning kitties. And they want all of the pets. Unfortunately, they're electric. They want the pets, but their electricity makes them non-petable. Oh yeah, they're very cute. Also, welcome on in, Riv. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? Hopefully you had a good, relaxing weekend. Ooh, rain. I hope that you had a relaxing weekend, my friend, because I know things have been super busy for you, too. Oh no, it's raining again. It's all too common for this climate. Bad I'm losing a friend. What? Never mind. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, they are. They definitely are, Riv. What do he means by that, and hopefully he doesn't mean what I think he means. Maybe his friend's in the sun and leaves when it rains? Maybe. I mean, with how this game is pulling on the heartstrings, I don't think that's what he means. How this game do like to pull on your heartstrings, I'm pretty sure that's not what he means. Lots of exits I am not exploring yet, but we'll get to them. Interesting. Well, that's a dead end. For now. Chief's Den. Yeah, I have a feeling that this is a... You can't explore this way yet. We'll have to come back here. Maybe. No, you're a floor too low. What is that? What is that? No. Let me jump on there, please. Okay. I have to get up here somehow. Ah, okay. Put the show cat's behavior in the same characters when a cat decides to climb up on your shoulders. Yep. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Winterwolf. You know, I went all the way up there and then immediately fell off. I am a potato. Pick some chimkin noodles. That sounds delicious, Lav. I have to think about what I want to do for lunch after Strem. Because we've got some tamago in the fridge that I need to do something with. Maybe I'll make myself some noodles. And then just put a spring egg on top of them. We really don't have any meat to put in there, though. Cool, I have the key for that. So this did not quite lead me to where I want it to be. I want to get over there, but that doesn't seem to be a possibility right now. Yeah, well, and that's fair, Lav. That's fair. If you're not feeling good, you go for the simplest meal. I didn't mean to hit the kitty, but sure. I do appreciate the fact, though, that when you hit one of the kitties, the whole map doesn't aggro you. Huh, reminds me, you still have to feed the cats later. Feeding cats? What do you mean? You can't feed the show cats. Our cats, Polly. Oh, right. Huh, so he has kitties. Actually, I have to see if my little one has finished her breakfast yet. Poor thing. She had a rough weekend with the weather and just being old bones and achy. What? Like, that's one way. You know, does Apollo have to be so dramatic all the time? Like, Apollo strikes me as one of those people that just constantly has to be overly dramatic. Ooh, that's also an option, Lav. That's also an option. Reminds me, so I have to feed the cats. Yeah, it might be. That might be it. I don't know. I'm sure it will be revealed as time goes on. Because I do have to say, that's been one thing this game has been really good about, is not forgetting that it's a representation of an MMO. Because the characters do talk about their real lives. And I find that to be quite intriguing. And accurate, because I mean, if you think about playing an MMO, like an actual like MMO, not a mock MMO like this is, it's interesting because you don't always know a lot about the people you play with, and it just kind of comes out over time through like little statements and stuff that they make. Also, what I find very interesting about this area is how the fact it looks like it's been abandoned. Like, maybe they had stuff here at one point in time, but for some reason, they decided that they didn't want to do this. I don't know. Place looks different. That's right, we're within the infested jungle. A mysterious disease has befallen this part of the forest. Oh, fun! That's always fun. And yes, Melina, someone did say chimkin. I'm trying not to think about food because that apple was lackluster and beef jerky does not a lunch make. That looks like a mecha mole. No, there's no way to jump to that right now. Another show cat. Yeah, it's interesting. This is one of the few games where I actually pay attention to what the characters are saying to each other down in that little flavor text window. Usually I don't. But it's actually adding something to the story. Nice. Waypoint, beautiful. God, there's so many shocking kitties. Why do you have a mallet and a coconut, Daichi? Why do you have a mallet and a coconut? Lost Lookout. Oh, there's a cave up there. Interesting. We were just here. Yeah, no, we were just here. We're backtracking. Break it open and practice my equestrian horse. Fair. Very, very fair, Daichi. It was actually kind of funny. I was doing that yesterday with, and I hate admitting this. I don't know if anyone else has seen these things, but the tiny buckets you can get at places like Lowe's or Menards. I was doing the coconut thing with those yesterday, walking through Menards with Zero. Because I am a child. But yeah, I saw the tiny buckets when we were picking up some home improvement stuff yesterday, and I had to buy them. Don't know what the heck I'm going to do with them. At this point, I'm just going to fill them with gummy bears and have them be snack buckets. Because they just amuse me. Don't jump up there. Oh, is that cordyceps fungus, I believe it's called, Laugh? I believe you're referring to the cordyceps fungus. 'Cause, yeah, that stuff is gnarly. That's the stuff that eats the brains of ants and makes them do weird stuff. Nature is fascinating and terrifying at the same time. That's all I have to say on that. Nature is absolutely fascinating, and at the same time, it is utterly terrifying. Ah, a dead end. Yeah, it really is, Lav. You're not wrong there. The planet is constantly trying to kill us off. I don't know how to get around here. Because obviously I'm not supposed to go up there yet. So I need to figure out where I'm supposed to be. So I'm going to go back here and then try to go left. Ah, why am I being stolen? Not steal the crafty. You would have to pay someone to take me off your hands. Okay. There's a jump up, but I can't get over there right now. How do I get over there? It's because, hey, that's fair. How do uppies? Although I just realized something that is kind of important. Uh-huh. That is the key to what we needed to know. That is the key to what I needed to know. You can jump on top of the mushrooms. That changes everything. If I can jump on top of the mushrooms, I have pathways that I did not realize I had. So, boop, and a boop, and a boop. That one too high? Ah, that one is too high. Okay. Oakley dokley. Well, I can't go up there. But I can go here. There, and then here. Which leads me up here. Okay. Where does this go? Leads me to a dead end. Leads me to a double dead end. Wow, game, you suck. That's a double dead end. Okay. Right, well, that doesn't help me much, though. Doesn't lead me anywhere that's useful. My giant mushrooms in this area. I think these are edible. Probably not. Safer to assume they're not. Yeah, why would you want to eat them? I mean, the giant mushrooms are our mode of transportation. I get that. The fun part is trying to figure out which ones I can jump up on, because that's not very clearly outlined. Also, Chad, I'm sorry that I'm kind of tired today. I am trying very hard not to be. I am more tired than I realized. Hey. I hear you, kitty. Right, so I can get up here. I can go here. But that doesn't lead me anywhere. Oh, and welcome on in, Birch Tree. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, big stretch. How are you doing today, my friend? I'm trying to figure out where I need to be going right now. And I'm wondering if I don't have the tools to completely go everywhere I want right now. Also, why is that randomly explored? Also, I'm instantly having pattern recognition. The plants here all look like Subnautica plants. That's not altogether that surprising, Birch Tree. I mean, all fantasy plants tend to have a similar, way that they look, because fantasy. So I'm not surprised that these things are reminding you of Subnautica. A short circuit? Oh, that's not good. That's not good, Birch Tree. Got fixed. Well, I'm glad they fixed it. Because, yeah, short circuits are not fun. I am glad that they got that fixed. I don't know. I think I might be chasing rainbows here right now. So I'm going to go over here and explore more of the map. Like I was saying, this is just kind of the way my brain works, is that whenever I find a new area in a video game, I typically will try to explore as much of the map as I possibly can before I go do story. Because it tends to help out in the end. Knowing where you're going tends to very much help out in the end. And at least then I have a lay of the land before I start doing quests. This should be new. Alright, so I've got an exit to the north and an exit to the west. I'm going to go for the western exit, and we'll see where that leads us. Iron greens, huh? I love my little electric kitties. They're so cute. Alright, so dead end to the north. Got some jump puzzles here. Another exit to the north. Take out some plants on the way down. Ah. Okay. Is there an uppies around here somewhere? We have uppies. I can jump there, but no uppies because that's not turned on. Wow, those slimes are straight out of every RPG I've ever played in my life. Still looking for uppies. That's not uppies. This is a shortcut back to the beginning. Alright. There's got to be an uppies around here somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. It's an adorable emote there, Melina. It's a good pets. You know, random observation I just had, too. There's a surprising amount of non-aggressive enemies in this. Like, I'm so used to running through games where everything is trying to eat your face. And it seems like most of the enemies in this game are non-aggressive unless you attack them first. That's very different from your average RPG now that I think about it. Definitely a choice made by the dev. Knew there was a way back here. So, what is this? Oh, it's not a plant I can destroy. Okay. Alright, well, there's a spot north of here. Home backyard. It was a water boiler that had a ground leakage or something. Ah, gotcha. Look at the anglerfish. Yeah. You know, unfortunately, Birch Tree, that kind of stuff happens sometimes in a house. For the reason we're having an electrician come out this year to look at some stuff for us. Do you mean like an electric kettle, Birch Tree? Because when you said water boiler, that made me think of like a water heater. But now you're saying... Okay, so yeah, it's an electric kettle. For like boiling water for tea, Birch Tree. Not for your shower. Okay, so there's a jump up there. Oh, you're fine, Birch Tree. Yeah, so it's an electric kettle. Yeah, that happens. That do happen. And the nice thing is, if it was an electric kettle and not your water heater, that's simple to fix. Just get rid of the kettle. Unless it's like a built-in thing. Yeah, that would make a good Pokemon design. They've done an anglerfish Pokemon, though. You don't mind? Can you put it in the fridge, though? I'll have it later. Thank you, though. Zero's a good husband. He brought me Kombucha. Is that a bird with a minigun? Probably. Probably Birch Tree. I haven't attacked one of those yet, but it does look like a parrot holding a minigun. Now you've got me curious. Yep, it is indeed a parrot with a minigun. Shooting papayas at us. That's hilarious. Yeah, chase this angler's bird attack, shooting and screaming at their victim. Interesting. Oh, now we got the plant involved, too. We have parrots in the jungle. Neat. Of course you do. Indeed, gun-wielding parrots that are up to no good. I love video games. Otherwise, learn solder and take the kettle apart. Yeah. Honestly, Bunny Fist, when it comes to stuff like that, it's just safer to replace it. I mean, unless you've got like a $400 electric kettle or something like that, it's just safer to just replace it. As we've had some electric kettles go bad on us because we have one and we use it frequently. And it is not a terribly expensive one. I think it was only like maybe $75 or something. And if it goes bad, I'm just going to replace it. It's peace of mind knowing that it's right and not a chop job done by me. Hey, welcome back, Titanic. Welcome back. anglerfish that's real cute and friendly and harmless. When I want to keep going dark. Yeah. No, you're right. A dark water type anglerfish would be kind of awesome. And who knows, maybe in Wind and Waves they'll give us that one, because Wind and Waves is definitely ocean themed. Who knows? Reminds me, I need to play more Pokopia. I haven't played that in a little while because I've been needing something a little bit more intellectually challenging than building Pokemon houses. How big did my wish list get? Well, I'll put it this way, Jiro. There's 133 trailers on the list that I put into Discord of games that I am interested in. I haven't decided which ones are going on the wish list yet. I still need to wish list a bunch of stuff, actually. I just haven't done it yet. Oh, it's a grocery store that had its rotating useful house. Oh, nice. Nice, Burstree. So hopefully you were able to easily replace it then. You also need a water-fire type because there's hardly any of those. Yeah, because they don't make sense. Water-fire types just seem like something that shouldn't exist. Kind of that whole contradiction thing of like, how can you be both water and fire type? You would self-extinguish. Grr. Alright. So... that's a spot I can jump through, but why would I jump through it? That's interesting, too. Is that a cave that I can't get into right now? I think it is. I think that's a cave for later. Well, exactly, Birch Tree. Exactly. I don't know what stores you have over there, but I would go to your country's equivalent of Walmart. Because you're right, it doesn't have to be expensive to work. I mean, granted, the more expensive ones do tend to last longer and they're a bit more reliable. But in a pinch, you get a cheap one. Like, case in point, our toaster. We do not have an expensive toaster. But that thing has lasted almost 20 years at this point. It was cheap. We bought it with the intent of replacing it, and we just never have because it works. So why get a new one? Oh, okay. Okay. So... ah, I see it. I see it now. Right there. That's what I'm trying to get to. I did not see that right away. Oop. And that's true. You can always boil your water in a pan. That's very true. And you can always get just one of those stovetop kettles, too. It doesn't have to be an electric one. And don't get me wrong, electric kettles are nice, but they're not necessary. They're a convenience, but not a necessity. Aquarius and Each Massacre. It is. It is, Bunnyfest. Yeah. And that makes sense, Lab. That makes sense. But from a game programming standpoint, how do you make that work? And they're basically weak to their own attacks. Which has been done before. Like, that's pretty common in the Digimon world, actually. Earl Grey. controversial opinion here. I prefer Lady Grey to Earl Grey. I've been told that is a controversial opinion, but I actually prefer Lady Grey to Earl Grey. Right, I think we've explored this area pretty well. So there's an exit over to the left that we still haven't found. Oh, yeah, and I like rooibos for the fact that it's decaf. Rooibos is my evening tea that I like to drink. It's got a really nice flavor to it, and it's completely caffeine free, so I can have my hot tea or milk tea at night. You know, a lot of people swear by green tea in the evenings, but green tea still has some caffeine in it. Not a lot, but there's still some. And I like my stuff to be completely caffeine free at night. Because I'm old. I think of what the other decaf tea I drink is, and it's pea blossom tea. It's that really cool tea that turns blue when you add milk to it. I think that's pea blossoms that does that. Okay. Ah. There's a pathway under there. And there are so many jump points in this area I'm going to have to unlock. Because today is just exploring day. There are so many jump points. Hey, welcome on in, Zero Sniper. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing?
Crafty.
If you haven't already received an email from me, you'll be getting one soon. I believe you are one of the lovely beans that sponsored a toy, and I need to start getting that list together of what specific toys are being chosen. And then we'll have to roulette the rest of them. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll just jump over here. But yeah, welcome on in, Zero Sniper, and thank you for continuing to be an executive producer for 15 heckin' months, my friend. How are you doing today? I like chamomile tea at night. Yeah, I don't like the taste of chamomile. And that's unfortunate because I know it's so easy to get a hold of. And I think a lot of it has to come with the fact I drank way too much of it when I was growing up. Chamomile was one of my mom's favorite teas to drink. And because it was her favorite tea, it was all that she would give me. And I grew to really not like the taste of it. It is what it is. Trying to guess what the big game for tomorrow will be. I figured some Pokemon. It would have been... No, it won't be Pokemon. I'm guessing a Zelda game. With the new movie coming out soon, I'm guessing a new Zelda game. That's my... Yeah, that is... That's my guess, Jiro. Pokemon, they won't announce a Pokemon game tomorrow. They've already done Winds and Waves. And Pokemon gets its own direct because it's that big of a thing. I am 100% thinking that it's going to be a new Zelda game. Because here's the thing, is with the Zelda movie coming out, they'd be crazy not to ride the hype for that. They would be crazy to not ride the hype of a Zelda movie by releasing a new Zelda game. Woohoo! Yeah, that's not a lot of connectivity there, Zero Sniper. Kind of about that, I was way north. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's totally fair, Zero Sniper. Grew up in a big tea box. Yeah. I grew up being a tea drinker in a coffee house. I didn't get a lot of variety when I was a kid. But that's okay. Yeah, they might give us an update in Winds and Waves, but it's not going to be the big announcement tomorrow. I'm thinking my grandma raised me, hated tea. Yeah. I mean, I basically had two choices growing up as a kid in my house. Um, I could drink Lipton tea, which there really is no end to this place. That is true. Grass garden wilderness as far as the eye can see. There were two kinds of tea in my house. Lipton tea that was overbrewed into bitterness, and chamomile tea. Those were the only two choices I had growing up, and I detested both of them. Like, for the longest time, I didn't even know tea came in different flavors. Well, that's a lie, Crafty. That's a lie. You knew that the Chinese restaurant you went to as a kid had really good tea, and I knew that that was oolong tea, but that's about the expanse I had. And they might give us... Actually, you're right, Jiro. They might give us some Fire Emblem news. Because it's been a long time since we heard more of that. Oh, yeah. That's nice, Birch Tree. That is nice. I never had that luxury. Unless we went to, like, a hotel or something. Hotels had stuff like that, but our house didn't. Okay, there's an exit to the south that I'm ignoring. Just drinking oolong. Oolong is delicious. Oolong and jasmine, actually. Like, I really like jasmine tea. It smells terrible. Like, jasmine tea is one of those teas that just smells atrocious. But it has a really good flavor. Oops. Are you aware of their team attacks? You know what's funny is Apollo's actually giving me good information, even though he's kind of a tool. Bitter Lipton tea diluted in ice made for a wonderful summer drink. Yeah. I will agree to disagree, Zero Sniper. Because the other thing that my mom was very enamored with making was she would take that super bitter Lipton tea, dilute it with ice, and then pour 6 cups of sugar into it. Because she was a Southern girl and liked her sweet tea. And maybe that's why I don't really have a sweet tooth as an adult, is that it was like drinking sugar. Like, it was just too much. And I mean, don't get me wrong, Lipton tea is okay. When it's properly brewed, it's a serviceable tea, but you can do better. My tea snob is showing. On. Trying to kill the parrot here. He's got himself in a place I can't get to him. Why do I feel like I messed up my shooty shoots here? Reese's. Oh, yeah. I don't like sweet tea. Yeah, when I make iced tea, sweet tea, I put about 2, maybe 3 cups of sugar in mine when I put it in the pitcher. Yeah. And I put none in mine. I do not put sugar in my tea. I let people add their own sugar. If you want sugar, you can add it yourself. I do not sweeten teas. But I also am a person that if I do sweeten my teas, I sweeten with honey. I like the bitterness for a reason. I like my Lipton with a little lemon. Yeah, but that's fair. And that's fair, Zero Sniper. And that's, I think, my big thing is that I just don't enjoy bitter things. I'm not a big fan of bitter things. For my sweet iced tea, especially mango and camel. Ooh. You got me at mango tea, Birch Tree. That sounds amazing. Mango tea sounds so tasty. Okay, fine. Oh my god, game. Come on. That jump is not too far. You're just being a potato. Or I'm being a potato because I can't do jumps. It is a million times better for... Yeah, it is. It is. I was like my hot tea without sugar. Tea is for the tea experience and not for the sugar. Yeah. I would agree. I would agree, Burshri. And if you are putting sweeteners in your tea or milk or anything like that, it should accentuate the tea, not hide the tea. And I guess that's always been my thing with a lot of people when they make tea, is that they put so much stuff in it that you're hiding the flavor of the tea. And, well, you know what? You know what it is? You know what it is, Burshri? And this is a weird analogy, but it makes sense in my little brain. It's like the people that smother a steak in steak sauce. Like, if you're putting so much steak sauce on your steak that you can't taste the steak anymore, why are you eating steak? At that point, just get a hamburger. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing, like, some garlic butter or, like, a little bit of steak sauce or something. But if you're using so much sauce that you can't even taste it anymore, then why are you eating a steak? And I think for me, the same thing goes for tea. Is like, if you're putting so much stuff on the tea that you can't even taste the tea anymore, you're probably not using good tea. I have some tea with my sugar, and if you have a sweet tooth, more power to you. Just because I don't understand it doesn't mean that it's not the thing that works for you. I sometimes wonder if I'm a little bit of a super taster because of my viewpoints on stuff like that. Like, my opinion on things makes me wonder sometimes if I'm not a little bit of a super taster. I did that, was on accident. Yeah, and also welcome on in, Running Paw. Welcome in, welcome in. Chocolatey trees or apple pie. Ooh, that sounds delicious, Burshri. One time I did was by accident, yeah. And I mean, on the steak sauce thing, is I've had a steak that needed to be smothered in sauce. I realize I have not saved the game in a while. Even though I know it auto saves. Do a manual save once in a while. But no, I have definitely had steaks in my time that deserve to be smothered in steak sauce. And again, there's nothing wrong with that if you do that, but for me, if I'm spending $20 on a steak, I want to taste the steak, not the steak sauce. Opinions, I have them. It kind of looks like a ledge I can jump up, but it isn't. I asked about campfire as lapson. Ooh. Yeah, that stuff is delicious. That is delicious, Zero Sniper. Yeah. Kind of, Burst Shriek, kind of. I look at that like as activating different parts of your taste buds. Because that's really no different than doing something like having a scone or a donut or something with your tea or coffee. You're kind of getting both of the flavors at the same time, but you can alternate between the two. Because I like doing that too. I love having a nice strong tea or coffee with like a sweet. So you can have the strong coffee flavor and the sweet flavor at the same time, but you can alternate between the two. We get into the weirdest conversations on stream, and I absolutely love that fact. There's an exit over here that I am ignoring. Trying to find my way into the city. There is apparently a city here somewhere. And we're not finding it. Okay. Yeah, well, exactly, Zero Sniper. That's why you pair like sweet and salty together, so you're hitting all of those flavor buds at the same time. And now, canonically in my head, they're going to be known as flavor buds, not taste buds. Thank you, brain. All right, so that's a loop. Tea moment with chocolate bar, dip a piece of chocolate. Oh, yeah, that sounds delicious. Yeah, that sounds delicious, Birch Tree. And for me, I like my Earl Grey with a tiny splash of milk and honey. Not a lot. Not a lot. Just enough milk to color the tea and smooth out the flavor a little bit. And then just a touch of honey to counteract the bergamot. 'Cause I like my citrus and my sweet. Like everything in life, everyone has their own recipe. Get over there at some point. And what's wrong with Earl Grey with milk, Batman? Oh, I'm gonna start fights in chat. What is the problem with Earl Grey and milk? I like my Earl Grey and milk. Oh, hi. It's strange? Not really, Batman. Okay, the banter between the characters is now getting silly. But yeah, milk in your Earl Grey tea is not strange. I mean, I am a bit of a tea snob. I am definitely a bit of a tea snob, Zero Sniper, with my dislike of Lipton tea and stuff like that, but I also understand that everyone drinks their stuff the way that they want it. And there are definitely certain teas that I never sweeten or put milk in, but Earl Grey, I think, tastes a little bit better with a splash of milk in it. I mean, as a Brit, and most true Brits, or at least the ones I've talked to, think that's strange. Well, that's fine. But I am not a Brit. And I accept the fact that different countries have different things, and I don't make fun of them by calling them strange. That whole thing of you do you. I might not understand it, but I'm not going to say it's weird or anything like that. It's just the way you like to do it. Can I hit those beehives from here? Not easily. There we go. But yeah, I try very hard not to yuck somebody's yum, and if you call something strange, somebody might take offense at that. Because just because that it's not the way that you do something doesn't mean that it's wrong or weird. It's just different. Yeah, well, exactly. That's why I'm like, huh, that's interesting, because that's not the way we do it here. Now I've learned something. A true Brit like me has to fight over it, so you need to put milk in for... You put the milk in first or the tea? Ooh. And my answer to that, Melina, is it depends. It depends. Like, there are teas that I will put the milk in the cup first, and I'll decant the tea directly into the milk. But there are other teas where I add the milk after the fact. There's tea that I brew in milk. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Kind of like people that drink coffee. Some people like it with milk, some people don't. I like my coffee sweet and very pale. I was taught tea first, make sure it's a good brew, then the milk. Yeah, and that's usually the way I do it. That is usually the way I do it, Melina. However, when I do Thai iced tea, or when I do hot Thai tea, I will fill my mug half with milk first. I'll brew the tea and then decant the tea directly into the mug of milk, and then stir it up and add a little bit of honey. And yeah, more shad. Don't know why they're upset, but we found more shad. I have not eaten yet, therefore grumpy. Yeah, I know the feeling, Running Paw. I'm a little hangry, too. My kind of coffee has been dubbed impending liver failure. Let me guess, Bunnyfist. Is it full of sugar or black as midnight? Or... I know a lot of people like their coffee extremely black. Or dark, however you want to put it. I don't know, I'm so worried about saying something wrong again. More sugar and creamer and flavors than coffee, yeah. See, for me, it depends on the coffee. Like, at my stepmom's house, I will sugar and creamer the crap out of her coffee because it's not good coffee. But Zero's coffee is pretty good. He buys good beans. Alright, but I have a little bit of story to do here. I also just realized it's 1:30 already. Please, calm down. God will not stand down. Humans have poisoned Great Jungle. No more. We block entrance for all to save Jungle. It's too much for a single guard. I'm very sorry, Seeker, but as you can see, we have a situation here. Shad formed a wall and blocked the path to Grand Crosscode and its trials, including our power plant. They let no one through and are clearly agitated. I fear that as long as they're acting this way, no Seeker can progress any further. To be honest, I'm not sure what to do. What we need here is an official statement from our mayor, and I have yet to receive any instructions concerning this whole mess. Seeker, it would be a huge help if you could send word to the mayor. Thank you. I will try to hold the fort here. It seems like fate won't let us reach the temples just yet. Let's quickly seek an audition with the mayor before this conflict escalates any further. And where do we find that mayor? Why, of course, in the quest hub of Basin Keep. Okay, I start seeing the pattern here. So now we need to find the quest hub. Third coffee, a third sugar, a third cocoa. Ooh! You know, that actually sounds really tasty, Bunnyfist. That sounds super tasty. Not sure why, and I agree with Zero Snapper. I'm not sure why they call it impending liver failure. I mean, that's a lot of sugar, but that's not, like, as much sugar as I've seen some people put in coffee. Nice cafe, nice. Yeah. Iced coffee is, for me, a seasonal thing. I tend to drink it in the summertime and stuff when it gets super hot in the mornings, instead of having hot coffee. I prefer hot coffee, though, to be honest. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that I'm just constantly cold. Oh, alright, so now we're here. There should be an exit north. Yeah. Which is really funny, too, because I can't have that much coffee anymore. I'm limited to 1 cup of coffee a day now. And I have definitely found that if I have too much caffeine, it does do weird stuff. Yeah. And see, there, Batman, I have an unpopular opinion, because my go-to biscuit is Biscoff. My go-to biscuit for dipping in tea or coffee is Biscoff. And I know that there's a love-hate relationship with that biscuit. I love Biscoff. Yeah, about that. That mushroom is not normal. Why is it square? I cannot pet you, cat. You will shock me. Alright, and also welcome on in, Foski. Welcome in, welcome in. Plus one German brand that sold its little drink carton shape. Oh, that's cool, Burstry. What biscuit to dunk? I was so into those, yep. Ginger snaps. Ginger snaps are really good, too. I don't know if I've ever had a hobnob. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Bunny Fist. Never had Biscoff. Oh, man. I love Biscoff. Ooh, a teriyaki. Excuse me, a takoyaki corn puff? Gimme. Gimme, Foski. Because I am one of those weird people that likes those. I am one of those weird people that likes those odd flavored chips. Like, I actually am a huge fan of shrimp chips, to be honest. And my family does not understand that. They think I'm very strange that I like shrimp chips. So a takoyaki puff, I would totally nom that. Which is a general aside talking about Asian food. That is the one bad side effect of playing the game Dave the Diver, is that I'm constantly craving sushi right now, and it is not an option. Like, sushi is not in the cards for us right now, and I want it so bad. I'm trying to get up on that mushroom, and I keep failing. Why not in the cars right now? Because it's a little bit of a drive, Zero Sniper, and sushi costs a lot of money. And we do not need to be eating out right now. But it's... honestly, it's one of those things of, like, we only get it as a special occasion because it is, unfortunately, a bit of a drive for us. Because when I say sushi, I don't mean just getting sushi at the grocery store. I mean, like, going to a sushi restaurant. Because I could get sushi at the grocery store anytime I want, but it's not good sushi. How do I get over there? How do I get over there, game? Emily has changed. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no way I can make that jump. Also, I just realized there's a pathway over here, too, that I was completely not seeing. I did not see that pathway at all. Sushi is a gamble at best. She is now green? I have no idea what you mean, Terrell. Unless you're talking about her... Oh! Yeah, we've got different companions now. Sorry, that took me a second. Yeah, we're traveling with the other Spheromancer, Apollo, right now. Ronians? Oh, I like that burst tree. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the Shocky Kitty. But yeah, we've got a different traveling companion right now. We're traveling with Apollo and Jordan. Not quite sure how to say his name. Oh, I know where we are. But yeah, what I was to say, Zero Sniper, is our grocery store sushi isn't that bad. I mean, it's not the best, but it's not like going to give us food poisoning. Definitely not the best, but it's not going to give us anything like food poisoning. Because they do make it fresh directly in front of you. I don't know how to get to where I want to be. All right, but give me a quick second, chat. I got to go take a fast break. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Trying to get ourselves to the city before we end. Mini carrot bread and banana bread loaves. Yeah, that sounds delicious, Zero Sniper. I think I'm going to make myself some very half-effort ramen after stream today. I feel like some low-effort ramen. What's an oddly shaped mushroom? That one? Yeah, I know. How do I get up to it? I get the game keeps hinting at you need to go up, but how? Yeah. I have some of those mini loaf pans, Zero Sniper. Those are fun to do. I've done that before with, like, mini meatloaves, too. But yeah, they're just very small loaf pans that you can get to cook stuff in. They're pretty much equivalent to, like, cupcake sized, like the big cupcake muffins. No different than, like, having, instead of it, like, in a cake form, you make them as cupcakes. I am not seeing the path here. Don't think I can jump onto that. Just a little bit too far. As your fundraiser. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Zero Sniper. That's awesome. And that's a good way to do fundraising, too. There's gotta be a way to get uppies. And I am just not seeing it here. Alright, so if that's not the way you want me to go, game, where do you want me to go? So, okay, maybe that's where I need to go is north. Maybe. Oh, excuse me. I love that half of this game is just figuring out where you need to go, which can sometimes be a wee bit of a challenge. I'm also half expecting to find the probe guy out here at some point. Alright, so I want to try to go straight north and see if we can. We probably can, I just didn't. This looks like a quest hub. Or a boss battle. One of the two. By the amount of people running through here, I think we found the quest hub. It can keep us all scoring towering in front of us. Hi, Euchers. Welcome on in, Maricopa. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And thank you for those kibble bitties. Thank you, my friend. How are you doing? We just found the quest hub for this area. It took me the entire stream. But we found it. It's a cool looking city, too. Oh, goodness, this music. Here we are. Oh, I like the music. No joke, that's a big city. Face and Keep. Bustling city of the jungle. A place full of opportunities. Yet the residents... and yet there resides a severe lack of justice, dividing the rich from the poor. I also don't like the rain. Yes, the rain. Poor folks of the city have to suffer through it all year long. Why? They say it's the jungle's answer to this iron scar amid its sea of trees. Bummer. But what now? First, there is a dire need to prepare for all the dangers of this wilderness. Fortunately, we will find lots of expertly crafted goods in this trading hotspot. And of course, there's the urgent task to speak to the mayor. Remember the blockade in front of the temples? Right. I feel like I have different dialogue here because I already found that. I have a feeling had I not already found that, the dialogue here would be different. Hey, no worries, Burst Tree, no worries. We're going to be wrapping up probably in the next 15 minutes. So, have a good shopping trip, my friend, and hopefully I will see you again soon. Unfortunately, I do need to wrap things up at a reasonable time today. Awesome. Awesome, Burst Tree. Well, I will be here and be the voice in your ear, my friend. It always sounds kind of creepy, but it's not meant to be. Alright, well, while I explore...
Biddies for the desert foxo.
Oh, and thank you for those 100 kibble biddies, Melina. That is much appreciated. Alright, Mutiny go until 2:15. Now, I'm going to be starting early tomorrow, Zero Sniper, because of the Nintendo Direct. And I did a bonus stream on Saturday for the Wholesome Direct, too, and frankly, I'm a little tired today. Crafty woke up at like 3 o'clock this morning from a really, really, really bad nightmare last night. Oh, this is amazing. But yeah, I woke up really early this morning and didn't really get back to sleep until like 5 o'clock. So I'm a little tired today. Oh, we found a quest. And so it begins. The questioning. Claude Rainese. Ah, Seeker. Such a pleasant sight. Welcome to our snug little retreat. We, Gaia's gardeners, strive to protect the balance and purity of this wonderful habitat that is Gaia's garden. Of course, with humanity always expanding, this has become both more and more important and challenging. Having one as distinguished as a Seeker extend their hand in to aid us can make a vast difference. In fact, just now, we are in need of someone to protect one of ours during a screening of local water sources. You feel ready to assist with us in our mission? Sure! Excellent. The investigation is long overdue because of the dangerous location. Meet up with Gardener Lind at the Royal Grove. She'll be waiting near the teleporter. For safe, so she can work for the well-being of our environment. I will happily do this. Get some rest then. Putting off is going to be a pain, but I have to put together my new bed frame. Yeah. And rest just means I'm going to be doing housework. There is no rest or naps for the crafty. I am going to spend the afternoon doing skills that pay the bills and then a bunch of housework. I've got some emails I have to send out and respond to as well. That's one of the lovely things about all of these. It's one of the lovely things about all of these showcases and stuff going on is that I have so many emails to go through right now. So many emails to go through. Okay. It's the vending machine, but there's a person. Sorry, dear customer. Umbrella Inc. is currently experiencing a sort of outbreak. In order to avoid any residents having a bad time, we have closed off access to information. Interesting. Yeah, I hope so, Berkshire. I hope so. That's an epic bed frame then, Zero Sniper. I have to say, too, compared to all of the other cities in this game, this one seems rather futuristic. Like, it seems interesting to me that this entire game has basically been, like, very rural. This entire game has been very rural, and now we're in this area that's extremely futuristic. Then woke in the basin keep. The hub source, blah, 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 blah. Via mirror handle, secret-related topics. Time is very limited. As such, you are free to simply enter the temples north of Guy's Garden whenever you desire. Interesting. Sounds like the mayor's not doing his job. From getting... Maybe Bunnyfist, it could be from getting infected. They did say that the forest is infected, so... Astute observation, my friend. Maybe that is what she was trying to not say. Also, I really like the music in this area. Quest Hub, Mayor's Office, Business, More Business, Serious Business. I would like to go to Serious Business, please. King size, yeah, that'll do it. Man, that's awesome, Zero Sniper. That is an epic bed. Her again. Oh, that was rude. You have to listen to me, Mayor Sullivan. You again? If you want to speak with me, please make an appointment. This is an emergency. Things are about to escalate. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, sir. She just burst in. It's okay, Penny. This seems important. You can go. Yes, sir. Interesting. Alright, so what is it? The village of Verda is currently under attack by dangerous creatures. We've already lost the entire north of the village. Oh, I'm very sad to hear that, but how does that concern us in any way? You see, the Shad are blaming the power plant. Well, of course, they always do, and I always tell them the same thing. The power plant is fine. We make sure it's all in perfect harmony with your oh-so-holy track. Please listen. Things are not the same. We are desperate. The Shad now started a protest in front of Gran Kiscaro as we speak. They want to stop the power plant and are ready to use force. What? You Shad want to use force with sticks and stones? Huh, don't make me laugh. You are being a jerk. I know you hold little respect for us, but I beseech you, don't let this end in a bloodbath. What choice do I have? You know as well as I do that we depend on the power plant. We can't simply turn it off. I'm very much aware. What you can do is help us free the village from those creatures. If you do, things might calm down again. A few of your guards should suffice. Two wild people come around with your petty problems and I'm supposed to spare some guards for you? Speaking of annoyances, what's that seeker doing back there? Hi? Oh, I didn't even see you there. Well, isn't this perfect? If you need someone to deal with your creatures, I'm sure a seeker like this will do the job. Shh! I just got voluntold. You want to access the temple in the north. It's in your interest to resolve this dispute quickly, right? Please, Seeker. We're in dire need of any help. Yup, I'll take the quest. Oh, I would love to murderate the mayor. He is kind of a jerk. I haven't even known him for more than 5 minutes, and he's already a jerk. Thank you so much. Great, that settles it. Seeker can do her thing, and everyone will be happy. I see now you hold little respect for Seekers as well. My job here is to run a city in the middle of a dense jungle. I don't have time for wild people and adventurers. You two do what you must to solve your problems. Make sure you free the passage to the power plant soon, or I will become another problem for you. Now, if you please excuse me. Oh, he is such a jerk. Meet me outside, Seeker. I'll tell you everything I know. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Birch Tree. It's a common trope in video games. I've had enough of his arrogance. Such arrogance. This mayor encapsulates himself in his own world, blocking off all outside issues. Indeed, very much like his iron-walled city. Yeah, he's a jerk. Seeker, aren't there some wild people you need to help? Yeah, he's a racist jerk. Also, what are the rules here on saying a character is attractive? Not children. That is the rule, Birch Tree, is keep it legal. I don't want someone telling me that a 10-year-old character in a video game is overly attractive, because that's just gross. But I often say, yeah, I would assume the bird lady is a child too. Or not a child, rather. No, we haven't explored the city yet. Lav. But no, I often say that characters in video games are highly attractive. But yeah, just not kids. Yeah, do not tell me that children are attractive, because that's... no. No. Thank you for helping us. The tension between humans and Shah around here is as bad as it gets. It really doesn't help that the mayor is acting so selfishly. Where are my manners? I'm Katara. I'm going to steal that name for a D&D campaign. That's a great name. Bird Lady is extremely pretty. And that, I believe, is the first white shot we have seen. But no, I agree. She's very attractive. She is very, very attractive. I was born in Verdaville, a small village at the southeast of Gaia's Garden, but I spent a large amount of time with humans. Anyway, let's not dwell for too long. My village is in danger. You see, our village was attacked by strange black cats. They've already pushed us out of the north side. Because of this power plant, it's disrupting the ancient track and it's punishing us for it. My people are not happy. They are ready to fight and fear the worst if we don't do something. I'm sure if we can drive these beasts away, the Shah will calm down, but we have to act fast. Let's meet at Verdaville. There's a landmark in the eastern part of the village. As said, the village is in the southeast of the jungle. The humans put up way markers, so it should be easy to find. Journey shall continue. Verdaville is our next destination. Let's go. I agree. But we're going to explore the city. Apparently there's a Resident Evil reference in here. But no, I often say that characters in video games are attractive, which sometimes honestly gets me in trouble. Because I find several of the characters in Persona 4 to be attractive, and they're high school students. Anime is often very misleading with the age of characters. Screen Seekers, nothing to see back here. Yeah, no. I'm gonna go destroy stuff. But yeah, anime and video games are notorious They are notorious. I believe the Major is a Resident Evil reference. Really? Well, yes, you're not hot. I get it now, Bunnyfist. Yes, I do believe the mayor is the Resident Evil. I agree. Oh, look, it's another Spheromancer. Hi. You're level 40. Pretty common level for Gaia's Garden. Or so I was told, anyway. You see, when I reached Base and Keep, I was already level 99. Ow. I've asked hedgehogs. Lots of them. Back in Alm's Rise. For a very, very long time. Why? Because I need the EXP. Best way to get them at high level. Killing lots of hedgehogs, 1 EXP at a time. 1,000 hedgehogs per level for well over 50 levels. I reached level 99 over an endless trail of dead hedgehogs. I am a hedgehog's worst nightmare. Bye. Yeah, you're a little strange. Granted, I was grinding hedgehogs for levels too. I was actually grinding them for levels too. At least not the one I was referring to. Well, I'm still looking. I'm still looking. Oh, but what was I talking about? Oh, characters in video games. You're telling me the entire production line is lost and I can't do anything. Sir, we have already worked with the authorities, but they lost the trail and currently do not have the personnel to intensify investigations. My accounts are relying on our cooling technology that got stolen. I'm supposed to just calm down? Yes, sir. We understand your displeasure. We even requested the help of a seeker to solve this. One might arrive at any second. Uh-huh. Aye. Mr. Frigo. Aye? What is it, young woman? Is it not obvious that we are having an important meeting right now? Well, actually, you're a seeker, am I correct? My, what wonderful timing. Sir, this young woman should have the perfect qualifications to solve your predicament. Oh, has she, though? I'm not entirely convinced by those New Age seeker folk. In any case, sir, she might be our best chance to get your machines back in time. So, Seeker, are you interested in helping us? I would love another quest. Wonderful. Allow me to give you a briefing on the situation. This gentleman is Mr. Tony Frigo, head of the Frigo Frost and Fire, producer of the finest domestic appliances on Shadoon. Hi, Leah. Yes, enough flattery. I am more interested to see what your enthusiasm is actually worth, Seeker. Our entire line of powerful cooling machines has been robbed from our hands. Find them, and I'll see to it you're properly rewarded. Indeed. Investigating authorities lost the trail at Old Timber in eastern Gaia's Garden. Maybe your specialized secret senses can find some traces that will lead to the robber's hideout. Please be vigilant. Alright, well, we got another quest. Yeah, exactly, Bunnyfist. Loki mad at Poppy's playtime because they made a cool monster is widely regarded as sort of a child. Because that's how mascot horror works. Yeah. And you know what's kind of sad, Birchtree, is I get that. I totally get that. Because there are so many games out there. And animes, for that matter. Matenki Ragnarok Loki is one I can think of right off the top of my head. Where the main character is 1,000 years old, but portrayed as a child. So, where is it safe? It's one of those, I'm going to err on the side of caution and go, you're cute, but you're also 12. I don't care if you're 1,000 years old in the manga. You're 12. The design could have also been an adult character. Yeah. And that's always the trap, Birchtree. That's the trap of video games and movies. Not so much movies, animes. That's the trap of animes and video games, is that you're not always sure what the age of the character is. And in some cases, you know the age of the character, but they intentionally make them look older than they actually are. And considering most JRPGs involve kids in high schools, it's always a problem to say that they're cute because they're high school kids. Don't ever look up fan art. You don't want to know. Oh, I'll just daydream about a different horror game. Yes, monsters either mature, like a brain. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the other thing, too. When you're talking about monsters, Birchtree, not human characters, Like, where's the line on that one? And for me, I always err on the side of caution. But to very roundabout answer your question of what are the rules about saying someone is attractive on this stream is common sense. Use your common sense. If it's obviously a child character, you can think they're attractive, but keep it to yourself. Because I don't want that becoming a problem. Also, this is ominous. 2 people here in the dark. Yeah, or make characters and things look like they're very young kids, but actually are hundreds of years. Exactly. Was it Firin? Or Farin? I know that's a character that's like a young-looking elf, but she's actually like 1,000 years old. Firin? Your kind of folks? What the heck does that mean? Unless you got a pass, of course. What the heck does that mean? Your kind of folks? Dream will cleanse your soul. Okay. Monsters is pretty simple. Humanoid monsters can speak 5 hours. Yeah. But that can also be misrepresentative. That can also be a misrepresentation of an character's actual age. Which is why I said the simple answer is use common sense. Use common sense. Actually, no, I'll add to that. Use common sense and don't be lewd. Use common sense and don't be lewd. Because we are a family-friendly stream. If it gets too lewd, I'm going to have to put the kibosh on it. A little innuendo and stuff is okay, but we need to not go overboard. There are so many markets that I'm trying to figure out how to get to, and I'm not seeing how to get to them. Because that is definitely a market. I mean, no one is going to judge you if you're into Slenderman. That's true. Slenderman just genuinely scares me. I find Slenderman to be genuinely kind of creepy. That whole concept. Not to mention the horrible things that happen because of Slenderman. Dang it. The private party seeker, you better run off fast. Unless you got yourself a pass. Okay, so we need to find a pass somewhere. But yeah, Slenderman always kind of creeped me out. And then I heard about the Slenderman murders, and it's like, oh boy. That was some really crazy stuff that went on with that case. Alright, so this stuff I haven't explored over there. I'm taking some as an example of... Oh, yeah. Yeah. And there are definitely people that want to do that, Birch Tree. There are definitely people that want to do that. I mean, I love my werewolves. And if Slenderman is your thing, I'm not going to judge. Good day, madam. How can I help you? Hi? Terribly sorry, but we're not currently offering no apartments. Landlord. Okay. No. Very true. Very, very true. It is not. I'm also bemused that this area of a flooded city is called the High Grounds. So, how do I get up there? I'm also collecting trash, and I don't know what the purpose of that is. That might be it. No. Interesting. How do I get up there? It's got to be one of these closed doors that leads to that area. Hey, Seeker. There's nothing to see here. Please stand back. Uh-huh. No, there's definitely something to see here if you're saying that. Made. Because they could. Because they could, Lav. That's why I said anime and video games are a bit dicey sometimes. Gotcha. Oh, and sorry, that just the way you said that, Berkshire, just made me think of Interview with the Vampire. I don't remember the name of the kid, but the vampires are raising a child, and she's like 300 years old, and it gets weird. Yeah. All right, well, we found something. Items and goods, base and arsenal. I like the words base and arsenal. Does this have guns? Lots of guns. Hi, what do you have to sell me? Guns? Hello, Seeker. You know, yes. What do you have for me? Oh, and that totally makes sense, Berkshire. I personally will never play Poppy's Playtime. It's just not my kind of game. But I respect the fact that you're trying to spare other people spoilers. Best you can do is get drills. I don't know what you mean by get drills. I think I'm going to grab that Titan mail and the Titan boots, though. Because why wouldn't I? Be crazy not to grab those. They are better than what I'm wearing. And better with no repercussions, I might add. Alright, that was the Titan mail. And the Titan boots. I mean, those are just straight up better than what I have. Is that giving my... Okay. So my equipment's a little bit lower than my player level, but that's not terrible. An outbreak. In order to avoid any residents getting infected. Yeah, no, you're right. It is infection. Interesting. Nope. That would be me losing track of time, Zero Sniper. I didn't realize it was 2:45. I was having fun with the conversation and exploring the city. Well, all right then. Nope, I just lost track of time. Oh, I lost track of time. All right, well, I'm going to save the game and then get my button gear. Let us save the game and I will go do stuff because, yeah, I do need to end stream. I just wasn't paying attention to what time it was. Yeah, exactly, Bunnyfist. All right, I'm going to leave it on this screen, though, because I like this music. But I am going to find someone nice for us to raid into. Thank you for telling me what time it was. Because I was not paying attention to that. Alright, but that said, chat, because I wasn't paying attention, that is... But that said, chat, because I wasn't paying attention. Come on. That is going to be the end of stream today. No, why did you go to be right back soon? No, go to game time. My goodness. Let's try that again. I like it when you lose track of time. Means I get this. Yeah. Unfortunately, it keeps you from doing skills that pay the bills, Running Paw. Like, I do have a schedule that I need to keep. Don't want to. Like, no one ever really wants to adult, but I do have a schedule I need to keep. All right, so I'm gonna find someone nice for us to rate into. Again, there is no stream this evening from Zero. He's been doing some work on his computer, and it is currently not up and running at the moment. So no stream tonight from him. He's gonna be taking tonight off. Well, he's just not gonna be streaming tonight. I, however, will be back tomorrow. Again, please pay attention to the Discord because I'm going to be starting a little bit early tomorrow because of that's what skills that pay the bills mean, running paw. I'm going to be starting a little bit early tomorrow because it is the Nintendo Direct. So pay attention to Discord for that start time. And yeah, we will address that. And hopefully it'll be a good Direct tomorrow. But yeah, I think today we are going to raid on into... Oh, who do I want to raid into today? No, we're not raiding into Fortnite. We are going to raid into... I'm trying to see who is doing something kind of chill right now. It doesn't have like 300 viewers. I have to say, a little bit of imposter syndrome here. It kind of makes me a little bit sad that most of the people I follow on Twitch as raid targets and stuff have way, way, way bigger channels than I do. And I remember following them when they had like the same amount that I did. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Alright, but that said, because it just looks funny, we're going to raid on into Layla. They're doing some cash cleaner simulator. And that amuses me. That name amuses me, so we're going to raid on into them today. So I'm going to get that started. Again, no stream this evening from Zero because he's going to be working on his computer. So yeah, I will see you all tomorrow morning for the Nintendo Direct, and hopefully it'll be a good one. Get the raid started. As always, friends, thank you for keeping me company today, and until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty, and I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.